Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life, hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah, I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Baby, I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. You said it. Yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah, I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh,
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible. I've been flying off the ceiling, and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying up the
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesdat. Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest, the Champions League has returned. We will face Maccabi Haifa in the playoff round to get all the money that lies beyond. In other news, all of the other Hungarian sides are insanely still in the European competitions. We've got two sides in the Europa, two sides in the Conference League. Potentially, they could go all the way today. All that and more, though, coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. And we're dancing! Tis a blessed day. Disappointingly. That is the best reaction I could have ever hoped for. Disappointingly good. Yes. Sorry if I've just deafened anybody. I see my interface flashes red sometimes when I speak and I'm like, he wants me to calm down. And I will not do that. You cannot calm me down. I cannot be contained. Oh, I'm in a mad erection of a human being. Let's go. One take out. How do you know that was the first take? For all you know, I've been streaming that same. This could be a pre-recorded up to this point. I'm about to just walk into the room and overtake myself. It's in here. Exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, God. The Lamb, thank you so much for the 3 months on Prime. That is so very, very nice of you, my friend. And Toffee Yogi, thank you very much for the 15 months through the intro. I really do appreciate that. It's Valentine's Day, Chateau, and I love you lots. Oh, dear. Good news. Now believes you are real, but you're also known as the football man in the computer. Do you know what? I have never thought about lifelong dreams. Right? Shut it, goat. I have... But that might be one of them. I am now the football man in the computer. Glorious. I'll take that. I'll absolutely take that. let me just speak a little softer. I should do how about I do the entire stream in Calais voice? How about that? Roses are red, we play in blue. We've sent 50 plus players on loan and signed a guy from Peru. That pretty much is exactly what we have done. I assume you've done the same thing, James. We're up to 56 loans now. I think. Might be 58. There's a good amount of them. Luckily, off stream, I basically didn't have to do a lot as far as transfers. I made like 2 amateur signings, and that's it. I'll show you them in a bit, but they're not actually particularly good players. They're just people I thought, oh, have a bit of him, you know? In for a penny. Don't mind if I do. Hey, Betty. Yeah, Pog is around. Pog's around all week this week. She's actually got a week off work. Yes, Capybara, of course will be your Valentine. Hello. I will be addressed as such from now on. Thank you. Ooh. Apparently, well, yeah, I know. Imagine that. Matt doing his job on Valentine's Day. Gah. What a bastard he is. Just doing his job so he can shower you with love. What an arsehole. Just get a better boyfriend, I say, Pog. Rubbish bloke. Useless. Hey, Aiden. How's it going? Smouldering Ronamps. Yeah, Ronamps. Bit of Ronamps in the morning. Gets you going. You're still seeing him. No, you're not. You're downstairs. Liar. Oh, I suppose. Yeah, true. Now, Pog and I have got a nice day planned after streaming that. I've got to record a part of a video after stream too. But after that, we're gonna chill. We're gonna order a dutty takeaway. Then we're gonna watch a movie that we really like on Valentine's Day called Leap Year, which is really, really like just good, honestly. And then after that, we're gonna watch Mystery Alaska. That's our plan for this evening. I don't know about you, Chatto. Ronamps Keating. That's the one. I say it best when I say nothing at all. It was really good, actually. Like legitimately really good McDonald's on Sunday. They're a bit hit and miss, but like this time it was like really hot. They didn't forget to salt the chips. Good solid job. No nugget boy though. Pog only got the 9 nuggets this time around. Streamer considers streaming a job. What are you, my friendship group? God damn it. Right. This is a joke that I get maybe every 6 months when they think they're being original, alright? So when I'm doing like simulations and stuff, it will show up in my Steam library as SecondYellowCard, playing Football Manager, and then unemployed underneath it. Because obviously you've not got a job in the game. Every 6 months, one of them will just screenshot that and put it in our group chat. It seems to not get old for them. So, there you go. Nugget Boys here. Oh, fair one. I did wonder why the doorbell went earlier. Oh, Mystery Alaska. Yeah, it's the hockey movie. It's a Disney movie, but it's like profane. It's really odd that you wouldn't think it was made by Disney, but it's got like I think Hank Azaria's in it too. It's got quite a lot of people in it. I would highly recommend it, even if you don't like ice hockey. Mystery Alaska, genuinely a fabulous film, really, really enjoyable. But if you do like hockey, it's even better. With cards, yeah. He's standing there dropping things like, "I would love you, even if you looked like mummified person here." Oh, he's brought the dip. I'm the dip. I'm already here. 24 placards. That's so many placards. I can't compete with that. Isn't Russell Crowe in it? You know, yes, he is, isn't he? I hadn't... You're right, that is Russell Crowe. Yes, Russell Crowe is in this particular ice hockey movie. Basically, it's about a small town in Alaska called Mystery, would you believe? And they have like a frozen lake, and they play hockey on there pretty much all year round. And it becomes like the feature of like a magazine article or something. And basically, they try to arrange a hockey match between them and the New York Rangers. But it's got all sorts of other shenanigans in it. It's really, really good. Oh, that's not even a spoiler. The rest of that's literally like the first 10 minutes of the film. I would highly recommend it, though. It's really, really good. Oh, dear. Burt Reynolds. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Burt Reynolds plays like a judge or something in it, I think. God, there's a lot of people in this film, now that I'm thinking about it. Pog and I watched Robots last night. Not the film I would normally choose to watch, but I was just feeling in a random mood, so I was like, hey, is Leap Year on? I don't know. But I'm definitely planning on watching it on one of them. I'm sorry, Robots. I can't help but say it like that. It's like an animated film from like 2005 called Robots. It's got Robots. Robot Wars, chat. It's got Robin Williams in it and quite a lot of other people. The reason I was thinking about that is because of how many like well-known people are in this film. It's like everyone. Like Amanda Bynes is in it. It's really strange. Plex is... Oh, this isn't even on Plex. Cloudstream, my friends. Cloudstream is the way. I'm telling you, that is the way. Ewan McGregor, yeah. It's fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi. Well, the thing is, Aiden, I'd seen it, but not like properly. I'd only ever seen it like by being in the same room while it was on, so I'd kind of absorbed it through mitosis. No, that's not mitosis. Osmosis. I was dividing my cells while I was watching it. Oh. Nobody here is in it. How do you know, Leaf? How do you know that Stanley Tucci isn't a regular viewer of me? How do I know that you're not Stanley Tucci? You know, so many things wrong with that, but still. You know, to be fun, I'd love to be Stanley Tucci. Man's an absolute acting genius, to be honest. There must be loads of Valentines around knocking about. Honestly, not... Well, there we go. What a start. Hang on, wait. Oh, no. Even better. Oh god, there's so many. Can we talk about Valentine Phoenix? Felix? Phoenix. What an... Look at the badge. That's some mid-journey shit right there. Automated NAS-based Plex. So I had a Plex server. I was thinking about just setting up a NAS thing, but then honestly, Cloud Stream's just way better. It's, if you don't know what it is, do some research, because I promise you, particularly if you want it actually on a television, I promise you, it's worth it. Yeah, Robots is really underrated, I would say, honestly. I've no idea. Don't question life. That's what I'm here to do. I'm a philosopher. I'm a philosopher of modern life. Taste book recently. Recipes and food stories. That sounds actually quite the sort of thing I need a break after I've finished reading all these fantasy books. I'm going to have to just drop into something completely different. I'm probably going to read like a proper like rom-com book after this. I just needed to cleanse my palate of all the fantasy stuff before I start tackling Stormlight Archive in March. That's going to be hard on the old fantasy themes. So I'll just quickly catch you up on a couple of little bitsy bobsies. The biggest thing is I say biggest thing. I've made 2 transfers. The first of which is this here. This is Evangelist Dracopoulos. Free transfer from Castle. You can sort of see why I was interested in him as a free transfer. He's come in. He's going to go out on loan at some point probably. But not bad for free. My apologies, Chato. And the other guy who's come in and already gone out is Carlos Morales. He's already gone out on loan to Pakshi as well. And he scored a goal. It was, I would say, a pretty much perfect intro. I can't even complain. It was a thing that happened. However, what that does mean is that we're down for an inevitable amount of nonsense. Very determined, yeah. So yeah, on a free transfer as well, amateur, another Costa Rican dude. Weirdly, I don't even know how he showed up in the reports, but those are the only 2 players I've picked up since the last stream. Escaltuna. Oh, nice. What was the advice I gave, Wills? I assume it was the same advice I always gave, but just in case, can you repeat the question, just in case anyone else might need that same advice? Because it's very rare I give a good advice. So I'm trying to capitalize on it, if you like. Oh, dear. 8-year-old Zoltan Gira. Oh, that's sick. What's his, like, PA like on that? Terence Belcher. There he is. Oh, it's the same guy. Of course it is. Northern Mariana Islands. This guy you put in the Discord yesterday, James. Terence Belcher. Terence Belcher. I really have to stop doing things like that. It's very immature. I'm a professional streamer and whatnot. Class in the 1st division. Oh, Christ, yeah, that's before... God, that's back when it was still the 1st division. It's terrifyingly a long time ago, right? Either's fine, Wills. We're not bothered about links here. We're fine with those. The only time I worry about a link is when I see, like, first-time chatter and then followed by a link, because then I just assume it's spam. It's not that it always is, but luckily Twitch is better at telling me that sort of information now. It actually gives me, like, loads of information about people when they talk in chat now. The mods have it, too. It's just useful for, like, you know, spam raids and stuff. One other thing I do like, actually, is that now, when we get raids, it tells you that if the person chat came in from that raid, which I think is just a nice little feature. Oh, here we go. I'm trying to think what advice I gave. Offer job. Oh, yes. Yeah, definitely. Because if you'd gone to Göteborg, they're already a solid, established top-flight side in Sweden. They're not quite what they used to be, sadly. But they're still established enough to be good. Whereas if you'd stayed at Eskilstuna, or Eskilstuna, I don't know if they've got that sound, you'd have had a more chance to make them all good. I've explained it better in my comment than I actually have out loud. Basically. Oh, God, what's this? I'd like to think you've just got that to hand, but I know you haven't, because look, I can see the Google images there. Oh. Look at me, look at this. It's fine. We're all about the vibes here, you know? I like to think if people were interested in, like, super PG clean streams, I'm sure there's plenty out there for them. It isn't this one, and I'm fine with that, you know? Everyone's got their little niche. This is mine, being a tosser. Poggy Japanese right back. Oh, yeah, the Shimizu S-Pulse guy. Yes. What was his name? Is it Shimizu or Shimzu? Ah, there we go. We'll be able to find out very soon. It's this guy, isn't it? Hakamata. Yeah, he's out of contract in, well, soon. Yeah, I feel like the only downside, obviously, is that, you know, it probably does occasionally stop people watching their stream with the kids around, maybe, but I don't know. Even if I tried to censor myself, it wouldn't really work particularly well. It'd just get a bit boring, you know. I just like kind of being me.
Happy Valentine's, Matter.
Oh, you love to see
Please
it.
don't
Thank
tell
you,
my
Norton.
wife we almost have a baby together.
Oh, just give it one more month. Unless you want to premature, you know. Actually, during Valentine's Day, it's the last thing you want, right? I'm all right, Scott. I'm getting there. I had a bit of a bad day yesterday, so I'm trying to perk myself up again today. Oh, dear. Career rebooting before the video comes out. Yeah, I'm actually recording some of that tomorrow. Let the boy watch. Sodor, as in the island from Thomas the Tank Engine, James. This I want to hear about. But yeah, do you think we should try and like, sorry, I have hiccups. That's what it is. I just think that these wages are just a bit much for a guy who, remember, we also had Darla in that spot too. And he's 21. 22 caps as well. Like, I do like him. I just feel like that wage is probably a bit too much. Maybe revisit him, because we have a lot of right backs these days. Weirdly, one of those right backs, I'm so sorry about my hiccuping here. Yep, George Nuno Passos, actually wanted by Milan and Juventus, which is interesting. So we might be able to get a bit of money for him later in the window. Maybe, potentially. More like 10 as a DM. Yeah, we got a lot of those. I think that's the pathway this year. You know how every year on FM there's like a certain position that doesn't seem to generate properly, so you have to move guys from one role to another. I feel like the left back and right back to DM pathway is the strongest this year. Little update on the Nation Club. Oh. So yeah, Saz has been adding some new stuff. I love this, Josh Onomer. Saz has been adding some new potential things to the player box screen that will allow you to show, what is it? Nation and club trained in information on the player's profile page directly. So just take what these are right now, and then so this box here will be able to show that information as well, which I think is super sick. Just yet more things that Saz is adding to the skin to make it even better. More upside down. What do you think I'm going to do? A handstand, Capybara? Come on. I used to be able to do handstands back when I was doing calisthenics and whatnot. Oh dear. Hackermatic, yeah. He is cool though. So yeah, a couple of things to catch up as well. So I played like one league game, I think, maybe two. 3-0, 5-1. Aaron got 4 goals in that game. Pereira got a hat-trick in that one. Standard sort of stuff. We did concede a goal though, which is just irritating, and it was to a former player, Mateusz Kovacs, as always. Now, here's the big thing. Europe. So, we got insanely lucky with the draws that our teams got in European football this year. So Champions League, obviously, we were in it, but this was our first round. However, I think it was second qualifying round? Yeah. Ferencváros got Lugano in their first round. 4-2? 4-2, yeah. 4-2 beat them, fairly comfortable, got themselves through. And that's the key, because that means they got some kind of guaranteed group stages after that, right? But then they got Ajax and got absolutely humped. 5-2, so they did at least... Did they draw a leg? Didn't realise that. I just thought they'd get knocked out. I just assumed they'd lost heavily. But yeah, it appears that they did, actually. Point is, they got knocked out by Ajax. They're now into the playoff round of the Europa League, which is what's happening today. As for the Europa League, Kisvada went straight into the Europa League playoff. They didn't have to play any of the other rounds, so that's kind of good. So they're going to have some kind of groups regardless, which is awesome. Toby the Real, or the Real. Thank you very much for the follow. Hey, Keely. I'm excellent, mate. How are you? I think that the Swiss sides are still quite good, because I think if I recall, that they got a 3-1 victory and it looked like it might have been quite a lucky one. I think there might have been a red card for the Swiss side. So without that, they might have struggled. Let's just have a look, actually. I'm curious now. It's second round. Yeah, I think it was the first game. I swear I remember looking at it and it was like looked a bit lucky. Let's check. A week off work. You'd love to see it. Is it half term this week as well? Oh, actually not as lucky as I thought it was. They were still maybe lucky to win by 3-1, but they actually did play quite well in that game. I mean, Jan Chelar was their only shot on target, in fairness. Jakub Jakto. Oh, the Czech dude. Off in college. Nice. Yeah, when Pog and I were going to... I took Pog into town yesterday so she could go to her dental hygienist appointment. And it was notably quiet when we went past the schools. Jakto. Is that it? Jakto? Jakub Jakto. It's played for Getafe in this save now. 32 years old. 95 caps for the Czech Republic. Fair one. That's a lot of caps. England is next week. Oh, okay. Well, the school, it was definitely around my way. It was half term as well then, because it was, normally there's like rows of school buses like blocking an entire road and you have to go a different way. So I think it is half term around here too. So he's at Sparta currently, I think. Was at Samp. But he moved to Getafe really early in this save. In fact, wait, that looks like a loan spell actually at Sparta, right? Yeah. Oh, 5 million quid. Hey, I mean, that's just a nice consistent amount. Everyone inside studying hard. That'll be it, yeah. Nice and easy. Oh, dear. Yeah, I think it does vary, but it's usually the pattern. Right, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was showing you the Champions League stuff. So, yes, Ferencváros are through. Kishvada are already in that round. They didn't have to play matches. This is where the luck really came in, though, because that wasn't too difficult for us. That's what we kind of wanted. It's the luck what really came in with the ECL games. We'll go to the stages page. This is when I was like, yes, we have a great shot at this. So, League Path, second qualifying round. It was Molfehevar, I think. Fuck, where have they gone? They're in here somewhere. Holler if you find them. Could have sworn they were in this round. I'm sure they are. I'm sure we'll find them before. Ah, there we go. Wait. Yeah. So, yeah, they played Alashkert, who, of course, last year met Ferencváros in the Europa League. So, yeah, a nice, easy tie against a team from Armenia. I think they did actually... Yeah, they won 1-0 and then 3-1. So, back-to-back wins there. Lovely old job. Then, in the second round, third round, they both came in. So, we had... who was it? Fuck. Where have they gone? I always get... There we go. Yeah, so Molfehevar got Norrköping of Sweden, which was probably the toughest draw of the lot. And then Uipeš got Bravo of Slovenia. Reasonable games that you'd expect them to probably progress through, and they did in fact do that. I think there was a draw in there for one of them, but needless to say, they both got through. Hang on. Did Shamrock Rovers beat Torino, did you say? Oh, God, I thought they'd beaten them. That would have been mad. Josh Boucher, thank you very much for the follow. I'm sorry if I've screwed your name up there. Well, we might be Ragnar. It certainly feels like it, but this is the best part, right? Look at these draws. Uipest versus Neftchi Baku. And where's the other one? Molfehevar versus Apollon Limassol. Now that is some good ties. I feel like they could both get through. I feel like Uipeš should be beating Neftchi Baku. And 12 points to Azerbaijan in it, yeah. And Apollon Limassol are no bad. They're not bad, but there's definitely Money in the Bank. Yeah, we've got Money in the Bank. We'll have a bit more in a minute, hopefully. We've got 18 million. That's one of the reasons I also started to like tail off on the signings too, because we need to get some more money in before we start reinvesting it again. Because we have dumped in, I think it was 14 million pounds we spent last month, which is quite a lot for us. Definitely our biggest like outlay season that we've had so far. And money for the rest of the clubs, true, yeah. So coefficient-wise so far, we're up to 2.5 already, I think. Yeah, 2.5 points, which is tied with Scotland and Austria. But look at the gap now between us and Austria. It would take some mammoth seasons for anyone to catch us this year. Our main task is to try to catch Scotland or Belgium this year and try to go for 9th or 8th. That's really where we're looking at as far as progress goes. Then it's a bit more of a jump up to the Netherlands, but they have a habit of having weirdly iffy seasons and then having really good seasons at the same time. So I think that's our next little batch of teams to try to be catching. But today we're playing Maccabi Haifa? Maccabi Haifa. Slight downside. Both Ering and Brahim Diaz are suspended for this game. They must have got like a yellow card against PSG in that second leg. That means they were suspended for this. So we're going to have our first start of Stanislav Stucci. Bit of Moni. You need a bit of Moni. There's always Moni in the bank. That's a good point. I didn't even think to look at Scotland, actually. I didn't see who they actually had. I presume they have Celtic and Rangers in the Champions League, as per. Nope, they've got Rangers and they've gone out, I think? Oh, no, they're in the playoff round. And they'll play against Red Star, who they're losing to, as of earlier today. So that's, I guess, I'd rather they won, honestly, because less points available for them then. Which means they've got Celtic in the Europa League, and they're obviously in the playoff round as well, playing against St. Gallen. Oh, the Swiss could do us a favour, potentially. No, about not starting. Not when we've got Silva and Pereira available. Besides, Novak's been so good off the bench. It's almost hard to, like, justify him starting at the moment. Salty Scotsman, thank you for the 14 months. Hope you're well on this fine Tuesday. Nearly got it wrong. This is where the problems lie, right? Presumably it'd be like Hibsies and Heartsies. Hearts and Aberdeen. Oh, okay. So Hearts are dead. Heart attack. Aberdeen are playing Anderlecht. They'll be winning. Anderlecht should be Aberdeen there. This is good. Yeah, Switzerland, they'll choose to be good only when it matters badly for us, basically, yes. Now that I'm getting Champions League money with Eskil Tuna, nice. Look to buy some players off other Swedish teams. Personally, I don't do that because I find that AI clubs are not particularly smart when it comes to having money. So by giving them £8 million, just as an example, right, they would spend it poorly. Whereas if you let them keep their best players, they're more likely to have more success and earn the money through European success, which means that you kind of get a bit of both. And that'll allow them to strengthen themselves. So I personally don't try to do it. Occasionally, the only player we've bought off of another Hungarian side in this save was András Puskás, because he is a genuine world beater. And we figured that we better take him before someone else does. But he is back on loan at Debrecen now for his second season there. But that's really... But again, each of their own. Also, by the way, Jack Butland is the goalkeeper for Maccabi Haifa in this save. Trial the oldies. Oh, yes, we did. Yes, we did. Thank you for reminding me. Let me show you. I've actually had them on a second trial because... Where have they gone? Yeah. So here's the trialies we've got. Ndombele, Lamar, Anthony Martial, Saul, Luka Jovic, Andrea Zivkovic, Pietro Pellegrini, Dominic Calvert-Lewin, Calvin Phillips, Solly March, Angel Gomez, Longstaff, Christian Rasmussen... Don't know who that is, actually. Valentino Lazaro, perfect for the day. Patson Daka, Trezeguet. So this is our current batch of trialees. I'm hoping that a couple of them gets picked up. I even had Mitrovic on trial, but he joined Porto, unfortunately, instead of someone else. So I'm hoping some of the Hungarian sides pick up a few of these lads, because look at this. Some of them aren't even that old. Like, Pellegrini's only 27. Like, Carney Chukwuemeka's only 24. Like, Dan James is only 30. Patson Daka's 29. Patson Daka from Salzburg, indeed. Also, how's it going, Slugs? And no worries, Will. By Wanakers from a league who are underbid from... Yes, that's one thing we have done in the past. If you recall, we never had to do that in Ireland, but we did do it with... Or did we? We did it in Norway with Daniel Steen. Yeah, literally. Has to be younger set to... Yeah, he was 24, I think. So, hopefully... Because I already took them on one set of trials, but when they expired, I manually went through and extended all their trials for another 4 weeks to get them close to the end of the window, hoping that the other Hungarian sides might start swirling. I had looked through their transfers earlier, and nobody's really done any kind of mad shit so far, unfortunately. Except for my hip, and now it's aching. Oh, God. I have that happen with my arms sometime. Like, I have a weird habit of sleeping, like, with my arms up like this sometimes, and I wake up with, like, sore wrists a lot of the time. Hey, Piotic. Super amateur of FM. Don't worry, me too, mate. Huge problems with scouting. I don't know what I'm supposed to look for. Potential start. Only on stats. Can you tell me what your problems? Okay, so basically, no worries. No worries. Your English is way better than mine, trust me. Remind me, Piontek, after this match, we'll actually go through it properly. I wish I could show you in here, but chat, if you remind me after this game, we'll just talk briefly about the way we set up our scouting. But if you want like a... Hang on, let me just... I can't even turn it off from there, can I? Sore wrist day. Oh, shut up, chat. It's because of like... this sort of sleeping situation. Sleeping handcuffs. I have to just let this song expire because I know it's too loud. Sleep, man. Spog is supposed to be on my side. God damn it, woman. There we go. Yeah, so what I was going to say, Piontek, is look at potential stars as a guideline, as like a big beacon that says, take a look at me closer, but don't look at players purely on their star rating, because often you'll find a player that might have really good star ratings both for current ability and potential ability that might not actually have attributes that you wonder why they're rated so highly. Basically, it's to do with certain... I believe the breakdown is that certain attributes and certain positions seem to use a lot of CA in order to be good-ish in certain areas, potentially. And yeah, yes, Jack Butland is the goalkeeper at Maccabi Haifa. Wake up at the bed is shaking. You've done me right in it, love, here. What are you doing? I will not stand for this. So you like a T-Rex? Kind of, yeah. So I've heard, Scott, that this could just be someone said it in chat one time and I went, yeah, that sounds about right. And I just used it as gospel ever since then. Asuchi sets up Silva. Oh, this is Stanislav Sucky's first start for us, by the way. Yeah, like he's been thrown right in here after airing banged 4 midweek, but now is suspended. So hopefully he can do a good job. Brandon Silva looks ridiculous in the match engine as well. There's a goal he scored against Pakshi where he was played in behind and he bent it into the top corner with the outside of his right foot. It was absolute filth. Seems like a T-Rex. Yeah, legitimately. It's really odd. Like, I think it's called like dinosaur arms or something. I don't know. Provides winger with high star rating much because they were... Yes, exactly that. So if you find a winger, you'll see like some wingers, they'll have like... If they've got like 16 pace or something, they'll have a higher rating than you might imagine just purely based on that alone, basically. How did the T-Rex... I don't know. I haven't watched... Like... I was about to say I haven't watched Star Wars in a while. So basically the way I'd look at it, Tech, is... I hope I'm saying that right, by the way. Is think of stars as like a gateway. So they're like signposts that give you a vague idea of where you want to go. But the actual attributes are what really should make your decisions. Now, of course, if you're looking for players for the future, having a high star potential is still a good thing. But you have to look at things like their personality and certain other attributes to know if... have a better idea. So, for example, if you see a player that might not look amazing, but they've got like 5-star potential... check out things like their if they've got high determination. Look if they've got like a resolute personality or a really good one, like resolute, professional, model citizen, stuff like that, basically. In fact, if you find a youngster with model citizen, then just sign them. Honestly, if they've got even close to decent potential and they've got model citizen, pick them up. They're very rare. Hey, Neutral, I'm an excellent friend. How are you? Yeah, there's a lot of pace merchant. I mean, to be fair, Brandon Silver in many ways, he's a bit of a pace merchant, but luckily he's got the skills to pay the bills to go with it. Oh my lord. I'm not like the other balanced. Oh god, they're such pick-me girls, aren't they? Oh, hey Daz. How's it going, man? Bulletsaurus. Oh no, so I haven't switched that stuff over yet, so they are still the day after. Scouts that the player is only championship. So basically, Piontek, I would honestly ignore that bit entirely because I've noticed that some scouts will rate one player as a championship player and yet another scout would rate that same player as the Premier League. It's really up to you to use your own judgment as to whether that player is good enough for your team. That's the way I would go about it. Pereira should be able to square this for Sucky! And he's offside. That's a shame. I was hoping for Stanislav Sucky's first goal. We're actually not doing amazingly here, considering. It feels like we're getting all the chances, and yet... the goals are not coming. I've specifically requested him. Like, we got a lot of the ball, but... yeah, it was Pereira that was offside. Past the Sucky on the left-hand side. Yeah, I'll give him a bit of a yell. They need a bit of a kick up the arse here, I think. Try to get them green, though. Okay, that didn't work. Maybe any of you? No, they're not having it. No worries, Fontek. If you need any more help, though, drop in chat and we'll try to guide you further. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. That's very kind of you, friend. Let's just turn that off for a bit. We've got so much of the ball. Let's, like, open it up a little. I might actually try and be more expressive. Just let them go off the leash a little bit. I think we are missing Airing. And Brahim Diaz, massively. Silva's had quite a poor day as well, sadly. Yeah, changes I think are definitely necessary. Obviously, a draw away from home isn't the worst thing in the world, but I would prefer not to, just on account of, you know, needing coefficient points. Oh, we also had no trouble registering a squad now, of course. We actually had more homegrown than we needed. So we can actually have a full 12-man bench and like 3 guys that aren't even on the bench. So you notice that Tanure's here. I haven't managed to find him another loan yet. Fuck it, let's try Nakanishi. He still hasn't got that roll down yet. Clearly better than... yeah, that's the thing. We're just waiting for our little moment. We just need that extra quality that we just seem to be lacking today. Possibly due to the lack of Brahim Diaz, and I love how we got more of the ball now due to being even more expressive. 0-0 would kind of be a bit... okay, here we go. Oh, imagine this is his first goal for us. That would be quite something. Come on. Come on, Joachim. I think the goalkeeper's... oh, he's moved across. Oh, he's done it! Joachim Tanure, first goal for the club as well. Makes it 1-0 to MTK. We deserve that. What a brilliant goal. He's homegrown. What a guy. Oh... you love to see it. He's done his couple of years out on loan at Molfehevar, and he comes back with a bang. Woo-hoo. Does he have 17 free kicks? Oh! Bit of a set-piece specialist. Right, huge, huge goal. Hey, Ben. Is it weird being obsessed with making tactics? Oh. Hang on, what am I looking at? Making tactics goes on the attacking phase. This is a 4-4-2. Wow. That's kind of sick, actually. I am definitely going to make a video about this specific tactic because I know a few people have used it and had insane success with it, but not just for like a special type of team. One guy DM'd me saying he was doing it in the Danish 3rd tier and it was tearing things up. So it's... I really think that it's not even that different. It's just that we've changed a few things about the basic sort of style of tactic and it just seems to really work now. I'm so happy with this stuff. It seems that this tactic as well is a bit of a Swiss Army knife too, because it works against big sides as well. It's not all just a case of like this only works when you're dominant. If you do !_ tactic, JM, you'll get a download link. It's the exact one I'm using right now. I actually want to make a narrow formation where there is actually no width at all. I want to make a narrow formation with a back three, wide centre backs to create a tiny bit of width, but then everything through the middle and see what happens with it. See if I can make it work. Might be quite a fun video. M&S selling a love sausage. Oh, naughty. Half season unbeaten in the second tier of Iceland. Really? Interesting. Oh, yes, please, Pog. That'd be lovely. Full swing. You got a player on loan at Ferencvaros. That is sick. I think that's how we'll know that we're really moving in the right direction. No, he doesn't. How dare you speak for me? Alvaro. Wait, he played in that game? Let's just pretend I knew that. Yeah, exactly, neutral normal. I want to try stuff. I am going to make a video as well about how I build tactics. And what I mean by that is go through the entire process from like loading into a random team. And I'll literally get the game to pick me a random team. And then it's really cool, isn't it, Will? I really like the fact that we've got like people just doing saves all over the shop. Yes, please, Pog. That I'll pay for. Oh, kind. I'll get my wallet out, shall I? I'll put it on the bed. She's talking to Nugget Boy. Oh, yeah, a channel point reward that just makes Pog buy coffee. How about that, eh? New player is the Nelson guy from Canada. Is he? Hang on, which guy? Like the one you always hang out to try? Yeah. So basically... Well, no. That's the thing, Richard. I want to make it work. I want to show the AI what they're doing wrong. Fulham, never heard of him, Jiminy. Useless. Championship club, right? Yo-yo team. But yeah, I want to go through the whole process from like starting on with nothing and actually showing how I build a tactic. Not how you should build one, potentially, but how I go about doing it. Because I feel like I do it a bit weirdly, where I sort of treat it like a video game and press lots of buttons until stuff works. Oh, sorry, I thought you were...
I was smiling at chat. Am I talking to you?
Well...
Chat are more important.
Oh, no, I agree. You're right. Love you.
I wore red for Valentine's Day.
She did. Oh, you're right, Mr. Brother, I did. Can you remember his first name? Oh, I'm going to look up Blackburn Rovers before we... What did you say? Oh, red for Valentine's, in it.
Where am I trying?
104 players. That's amazing. So the most players I've ever had, and you'll probably beat this soon, Keen, if you carry that on. We had, I think, 132 players. Because if you go to Dynamics, it will tell you how many. When we were at... Actually, let's just see. We've already got 125. We're only in season 7. We have 125 players at the club. Okay, I wonder if you can get to 200. Imagine that. Move out of frame, you've ruined it. Sorry, should I just hide under the desk?
Ruining what?
Just gonna hide under the desk for a minute. 61 first team seems like a lot, doesn't it? For the blood of her enemies. It's true, yes. Are you Chelsea in disguise? Hopefully. Hopefully. Ah, has Pog fully recovered now? Pog? How's your gastroenteritis?
Oh, that's gone.
Good.
But I've still got my infections.
Build a town. Well, that's what we were thinking. Hang on. Tospeki. I hope I'm saying that right. Because we could build like a little, like an Olympic village, but for the players of MTK Budapest, right? Oh, it's a lone army. It's getting there. Oh, you'll love this, chat. Any of them players from Hungary? Honestly, be surprised how few of them. Honestly, Loffers, because that's kind of the point. Also, look, we've actually completely finished our scouting priorities, which means after this stream, I can send around the next year. Jaden Nelson. Yes, I remember now. I didn't show Blackburn properly. That's not enough. Sorry. That's nowhere near as much Blackburn knowledge there. Right. Yeah, so the championship club. John Dahl Thomason. Wait, is he the real manager in real life? Sick. I always liked him back in... Was he at Charlton? No, not Charlton. Who was he at? Why do I recognise that name? I don't remember him being at Newcastle for some reason. Oh, God. Emu, thank you very much for the 12 months, man. That's very kind of you. How's it going, man? How's the streams going? Like Cypress Creek. It's exactly like that. Precisely. 40k points and you have to message her a compliment. I do that anyway.
Do you?
No.
Bastard.
I say nice things like thank you for bringing the pizza upstairs. A pro footballer versus what, like the one where it's like, is it Cristiano Ronaldo or is it Son? Where he's got like it's like a Japanese or Korean game show, and it's like him against like 100 kids. Awesome, Danny. That's cool. Does that make me Hank Scorpio? I hope so. I hope so. So let's see if I can find Blackburn's like.
Where's your wallet?
My wallet is on the bed. I put it on the web for you. No, he's no. Oh, Jordan Archer. Wait, he used to be for Fulham, didn't he, Jordan Archer? Oh, Paul Archer. Never mind. Let's see. We should be able to tell what leg. So they did do a season in the Premier League in this save. If nothing else, they have had that. Hey, Joey. I've been with for 7 years, 16-week pregnant. That's amazing. Congrats, man. Not 10. It's Joey. That's true. She does like it when chat compliments her nails. It's very true.
I got new nails.
She do have new nails. Check these out. They're pearlescent.
I need to come back here.
Yeah, you have to put my focus on my face. You've taken it very literally there, love. Got an ooh from Kathy.
Yes.
That's all you want out of life. One day,
That's all I need.
What?
I just need Kathy just to constantly tell me my nails are nice.
one day, James, I'm going to make a signing, and it's going to be so good, he's going to get an ooh from Kathy, and that's when I'm
Whoa.
my success. And someone's going to be like that man, that computer man with the football, all over it, a ghost. Ah, dear. I asked for that, Rob. I asked her if she could get blue nails with the little white stripe over it. Speaking of that, actually, before we do coefficients and look at these, new kits. We have new kits courtesy of Nine. The white stripe, maybe we remember. And yes, we're now sponsored by Beng. I feel like our new stadium, when it's built, is going to be the Beng.com arena, isn't it? God, sick. No. 369. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well. Yeah, no, we're getting there, Jacozy. I just wanted to show this while I remember. Only happened one on a meme site. I can make that work. We've signed enough memes. So yeah, we've got Beng kits. I love that we've got like the actual emote on that one, and then we've got Beng or Bung on that too. So I'll just take you through the others as well while we're here. We have a Beng energy drink too. Yeah, there's one of these kits that I really liked. Yes, look at these the push gas ones are so sick. Especially, I really like that one a lot. There was another one I really liked too. The Uipesh ones are just clean AF. That's sick as well. Bit of Vashash. Honvid ones too. You'll have to see it. Debrecen. Ooh, yes. Love a bit of that. Gorgeous. That's really nice. I'd wear that. Kekschmidt, yes. Don't mind a bit of Kekschmidt. Ooh, I like the sponsor on those. And it suits the team too. Mezhkovest. Oh, by the way, Mezhkovest have now signed up our boy, Ilian Petroso. Hungarian International Petroso. And Fehevar too. Love that. Oh, that's nice. Bit of sash going on there too. Did you just edit the emo? And that brings us back to us. Oh. They're sort of based on the real kits, kind of, as far as I know. I don't know exactly Nymane's thought process. I think it kind of gets more and more fantasy throughout the save, generally speaking. The Disney V. I can't help it. What does she think of Wiggly? No, yeah, fuck it. Wiggly was good. Well, he was better than he was expected to be. He's 21 and extremely expensive. Good player, but yeah. Some of the post office. Are they really? That's sick. Yeah, these are just quite a lot of expensive players, unfortunately. And he's 33. Oh, he's having Lozano. Walter Berger. Is that Brandon Williams? Yeah. Luckily, our scout reports are Kokuk. You'd think so, wouldn't you? Springtime, but no. If it had been Wiggly Worms, that would be really something. The Dutch are bound to give us some kind of amazing names at some point during this save. So I'm not going to touch the squad because this is how I've set it up. So I've taken out and gone. Ruiz I've taken out because I was hoping to actually loan him out. Particularly Ferenc Varos are interested in him too. I think we'll keep that as it is. Because these guys won't care any about being left out. The video, thank you for the 50 bits.
Think I saw Michael J. Fox earlier in my local garden centre. Can't be certain though, as he had his back to the fuchsias.
That is so much better than I was expecting it to be. That is a wonderful dad joke. Great work. Beng Spies. Big fan of that. A+, that's solid. V5, faux fun. Thank you. I smell the resub for 24 months. Thank you, friend. How are you, man? I enjoyed that joke, personally. Labassi and Gom. It's a shame for Big Labassi, but we've just got better now with Heremans around as well, but also with Navarro and co. Milan really do want Omgba, and I want them to not have him. Oh, yeah, now coefficients. Before I move on too far. Have to rein me in, chat. I do apologise. Still haven't made a phone call to that doctor. Right. So. We want UEL first. I didn't even show you who they were playing, did I? Why can I not see them? Were they playing Kiev? Oh, they're there. It was the away game, at least, I think. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was at home. Oh, no, it was the away game. Yeah, it was the away game. Where's Ferencváros? Did they just get a bye straight into the group stage then, as a result of being knocked out where they were? Because I thought they'd drop into this round. Or is that weird one where you don't get to bye, you just get a bye straight past it, it seems? I think Dundalk had that happen a few times last year. Because it seems like Ferencváros are just not here, which means they must be in the Europa League. But bearing in mind, though, if Kishvarda go out here, they still go into the Conference League. Big screen. Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, it must be that. So, honestly, Kishvarda going out here is not the end of the world because they'll go into the Conference League group. And I think they could actually do some quite good shit. With Raymond Scrollis up front for them, that's solid. Shake-related punchline. That's where I was thinking, Norden. I was getting myself ready to be like, to laugh, but also go, you know? Finally did this. Oh, what have you done? This could be anything. Holy shit! That's amazing! Fair play. I have always wanted to do like a video where I literally save scum repeatedly until I win the World Cup with San Marino. Just to see how long it would even take to save scum it. Oh, but with their current squad. Oh, F22 still. I mean, yeah, I suppose it would have to be, wouldn't it? You found a bang. Jay Renson and Mbenge. Jay Renson. Wow, hang on, it gets better. Jay Renson, Rene Mbenge, UL and Walache. Great stuff. Qualify for the group, I think. That's sick. So we've got Ferencváros in the Europa League group. We're going to probably at this rate have Kishvarda in there too. What about the Conference League? Okay. Molfehevar might be a bit of a struggle, but it looks like Újpest are through. They're 4-0 up against Neftchi Baku. In they go. We're going to need a massive performance, though, for the second game from Molfehevar. That's the problem. Because the first game... yeah, they had good chances. A lot of possession for the Hungarian sides in Europe. Oh, yeah, second tier kits. My apologies, yes. There was. Lots of them, in fact, of course. Didn't even actually... I haven't seen these myself. That's clean. Ooh. Oh, yeah, the Senior are newly promoted, so they wouldn't have one. Shirokshar as well, I like that. Seged, yes. Oh, that's sick. That is gorgeous. Yeah, apparently I've heard that they're in for Jesse Marsh, so we're talking about it on the Ramble this morning. It's looking like 4 or 5, yeah. Jacozy, hopefully. Probably not going to be Újpest unless they pull off a mass... Sorry, not going to be Molfehevar unless they pull off a massive win. That's really cool. Nothing for Solnotsky at the moment. Haladash as well. Veszprem newly promoted as well. Zalagaseg obviously newly relegated. RB Southampton. Iker as well. Bexkaba. Oh, T-Mobile one. I like that. Shiafok. Budafok. Oh, okay, that's good. That reminds me a lot of the St. Lawrence one. And Alvin Galvin's boys didn't get one. I think it does happen sometimes, Ragnar. I think the best thing you can do is just to refresh it. Yeah, it's Twitch being Twitch, sadly. Out Giamotsu, sponsored by a car park. You'd love to see it. Those are sick. What? The Nightmare truly is the kit god. Ruiz is... Wow, there you go. Do you know earlier when I was like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we finally started getting some loans to Ferencváros? Well, the first one's just happened. Christian Ruiz has gone out on loan to Ferencváros. Oh, what a player. It just gives him a chance to develop whilst not getting in the way of the likes of Effie and Nakanishi. Because it means that if he does come back one day, which he could potentially because he's extremely good, he's going to have first team football for like a couple of years now, potentially, playing in the top end of competition, regularly getting football. Do they have a 2-0? I think you're right, they might have done. But he feels like... let's have a look, actually. So that's what, number 57? Maybe they did have loans, I'm just an idiot. You're right, they did. They got Mohamed and Aguilar. All of these are as of this season, at least. So, that's something to me. It shows that we're making the right moves if they're finally starting to get there. Affiliate Liverpool FC, they did indeed. I mean, who does get the Saints job? And the Leeds job at this rate? I'm just not sure. Right, let's check the coefficients. So, we're on to... Oh, shit, it's gone down, hasn't it? Because we came into it. I forgot we weren't technically in it yet. So, we've actually lost coefficient as a result. We were at 2.5. We're now down to 2. That's fine. It's doing well. Who is the Leeds coach currently? The caretaker, as it were. I'm just glad they've got some loans from us. We're not going to follow up on that at the moment. Okay. I think it went really well, Mr. Progger, honestly. We did most of our business before, as you'll notice here when I show you the transfer history page. You look at that and go, oh god, you did nothing. It's because every player we signed up. Also, to me, this is kind of silly. These players joined us when they could, so why does that not count in this season when that's literally... Do you know, they need to look at that. But regardless, all of these guys were signed on the first day of the window. As in, we set up the signings beforehand. So we've got a couple of really solid players. Like Mohamed is a really solid centre-back. What it makes it really hard, particularly, is if I go, for example, say I show you one of these players, right? If I show you Nakanishi, if I go back, it then takes me back to the current year. More clicks for no reason. Just like little things like that. Just tiny QOL stuff. We've got, Radojic, who's out on loan actually at Molfehevar, I believe. Can't remember. Yeah, I think he's on loan at Molfehevar. We've also got a couple of like youngsters. We've got J-Lo, not a nickname. Got Wiggly. Yeah, just a lot of quality in here. With Maguire starting. Yeah, I mean, it took a little while, didn't they? But then, I suppose, eventually Rashford was just going to score, wasn't it? Because it's just what Marcus Rashford does. The soda one would be really sick. Quality. Oh, yeah, we got to have a bit of quality, a bit of memes. That's all you need. I'm so happy we got that late goal, though, because I would have been a little bit concerned going into this second leg. I think we'll probably win like 4-0 at home, but you just never can tell with FM. It's nice to have that little bit of a buffer. We're playing Maccabi Haifa. A clickbait website, they'd be million. Oh, mate, yeah. Chela must be a good dancer. What was it? Oh, that's right. When we brought in all the players on the same day, you know, you get the thing where the player has to, like, welcome them in. The only player that Moses Jarju wanted to welcome in was J-Lo. Just classic. A few fitness tests. At least for the second leg as well. We'll have Brahim and Airing back as well. Release through. Hey, he's a predictable man. Let's freshen this out a little bit. Airing. I'll actually start Airing here. I know he can play. He'll play next game, but I think he's actually fine enough to start this one because he's just unstoppable. It seems. Might start Navarro though, instead of Diaz to give him a little rest. And let me just get rid of this filter so we can actually see the players. I might start Nakanishi again instead of Effie here. Because he needs to... He's getting there. Slowly but surely getting there. It's weird how when I highlight him there... Oh, it's because of the Roman playmaker and that stuff. He's a J-Lo stan. He is. Apparently so. We don't want Montiel at right back either. They keep doing that. I'll put John Diaz in there for a bit. Michael Scubala. Oh, of course. Yes, I think I saw him on like a list of like favourites to get the job type of thing. They've gone narrow. This could only mean one thing. Do they have any loans from us? I don't know if they do, you know. They might end up being like the Rosenborg of this save, where they just think they're too good for our loans. Tenori on the bench. Yeah, you're probably right. Instead of Labassi Ngom, who doesn't deserve a place anyway. I feel a bit sorry for Labassi Ngom, because he's really done nothing wrong other than be slightly worse than some of the other players that we brought in. But, you know, it's a dog-eat-dog world. I really am hoping they're going to get some, like... It was weird that Leeds and Man United played so close together, those games. I thought they... Didn't they play literally, like, last week in the league as well? And there was me thinking the Fulham and Chelsea games were close together. Released him into the wild. Labassi. I think it's the end of this season, Labassi. Oh, I tried to give Amadou and Dye a new contract, but his agent was, like, 0 on the patience. So the moment that I didn't offer him pretty much what he wanted after 2 things, he just immediately went red. So we might have to go back in there later. Rearrange. Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, of course, yeah. Because the Fulham-Chelsea rearrangement came when... Oh, no, that's from the same week, actually, now that I think about it, yeah. The second Fulham-Chelsea... Because Fulham was supposed to play Chelsea... I think the away game was right after... when the Chelsea didn't have a manager, basically. I am hoping some of these guys pick up some of that enormous list of players. Because I just want to see Calvin Phillips rocking up at Vashas or Dominic Calvert-Lewin at Pushkash. That would be incredible. It's what you would have wanted. It's true. It's true. Wow, our possession. That's another thing this system does a lot, is it just hogs the ball. It makes it almost... That's probably why we don't concede very often, because our opponents just never have the ball. Like, how are you supposed to score against a team when you can't get the ball off them? That being said, we have actually already conceded a goal this season, so way worse than last year. But Ehring already has banged 4 in the league in his first appearance for us. Goof score for Paxi. Good stuff. I'm glad hopefully he'll keep doing it. I want them to stay up. As long as they have Regan Booty, I want them to stay up. That's my desire there. Where is Silver? Is he on the other side? Yeah. Okay, come on in. Just a couple of goals, early days. Oh, go on, Jarju, ping it. Oh, no, going short. Oh, where is Scott? Okay, I was actually about to be like, oh, God, why is he shooting? John Diaz with an absolutely brilliant hit. Take those. It seems impossible to stop your fullbacks from shooting from those positions, and they do miss them quite a lot, honestly. No, we went unbeaten last season. The only game we didn't win was the 1-1 draw against Kishvarda, which was very annoying. Double Segundo Volantes. I think we tried something like that with Dundee United, didn't win. It just did not work. It's the third Diaz. Is it the third? I thought it was the second. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, because we have Brahim Diaz, Juan Pablo Diaz, and now John Diaz. True. Omgba. Oh, it's 2. Lovely stuff. 2-0 up. Cruising. Signing up any of the oldies yourself like Diaz before. I don't think any of them have that kind of same potential level that he had. With Diaz and Malero, those guys really stuck out. But I think all of those players that were released, they're just not quite there. Like, particularly as we've got better in the meantime. We'll have another look through in a minute, but when I looked at like the star ratings and their attributes, they are good players, but I think with the wages they'd want, they're not quite good enough for what we want to do now. They've just got high rep and as a result want loads of... You're right. You knocking everything over? Like a bear in a china shop. Look at this. Getting free kisses every time she walks in the room. It's bliss. Cohabitable bliss, I say. Put it on the bed, it will just fall down otherwise. An anchor in between them. That would make sense. I'm really a big fan of the anchors. Thank you to, I think it was Grenins or Brazio. I can't remember who it was that was like, yeah, try an anchor out. I'm glad I did. I'm very glad I did. Because it's been, I think, it's been the last sort of piece of the puzzle with his tactical style, I think. The thing that's made us even more defensively stable as we just casually slip a third goal past Puskás here. Was that another assist from Diaz? Do you remember last stream chat? I was talking about how I wanted to give Diaz more football because I've noticed that he seems to put up really, really good numbers, like in terms of his statistical output. And it's because of things like that. That's an absolutely brilliant pass. He is so good. His crossing numbers are obscene. Like, better than some of the players that people like, even like Darla. He's scored a goal today, he's got an assist today, and he just seems to look so comfortable on the ball. Especially in games like this. He's just got it. He just suits this system down to the ground. It's Kuja. Okay. Don't foul him. Don't you concede a... Oh, God. Oh, well played, actually. I thought he was going to give away a free kick there. Or a penalty, even worse. Airings looked a little bit lost today. Did Aguila score? Nice. That's a lovely pass as well, actually. Although, could you run any slower, buddy? Here we go, Navarro. Can I slip him through? He's going to drive into the box himself. Oh, he's going all the way. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Okay, well, it's 4. It's 4. Brandon Silva scored the easiest goal that he will ever score in his entire career. But Navarro there. Okay, he shouldn't have shot. He absolutely should have squared that ball. But the fact is, he picks the ball up here. He actually drives into the defenders. There's 3 of them around him. Goes past all of them. And then still... Oh, glorious. That's really good. Another goal for Silva as well. He's hit the ground running. I reckon 15 goals and assists from Silva this season is very much on the cards. I think he can get 30 goal contributions. I wanted to put up Pereira numbers because I feel like Malero's let us down there over the last few seasons. He's just not been able to put up the numbers I would have liked. Let's go with Suchi for a little bit. Nakanishi's... Oh, fuck. He's had an okay game. It's going to take him a little while to get back into this role. Effie's complacent, but then that always happens. I suppose we'll give Ari a little run. Maybe Novak too. I thought Navarro didn't even get the assist for that goal. No news on the stadium yet. No. We have conceded a goal, yes. Against, oh God, who was it? Against Pakshi in the last league game, sadly. So it has already happened. But we can still go for less than 7. You never know. It can be done. Maybe. Libero. I always want them to work. And if you can make them work, then more power to you. But, oh, that's a good... Oh, it's hit the crossbar. I think maybe I could try one out in that 5 at the back, 3 at the back system I want to try. I can have the wide centre-backs either side and then a Libero in front. This might be a chance to get on target here. Please don't score. I don't want to have to sing. Thank Christ for that. Oh, he's missed it! 99 points is the maximum amount we can get, yeah. But I just don't think it's going to happen. I just think FM is too inconsistent, and teams in football are too inconsistent for you to ever get the perfect season. Well, we came bloody close last season. Yeah, true. He has scored a decent number of goals for centre-back. I do love that the game didn't credit Navarro with the assist because he shot. I mean, it went through the keeper's legs and Silva's just popped it in, but the game's just like, no, you don't deserve that. That's what you get for being selfish, buddy. That being said, he did play very well in that game, which is exactly what I want. Puskás are still second in the league with a negative goal difference. They've started the season exactly like they did last year. They play well, then we twat them, and then it all goes to shit. Újpest, could you, like, not be rubbish? We need your European prowess. Then again, they have already won 4-0, so they should be okay. It looks like, though, we're going to have 4 sides. Maybe 5 if Mole pull off an absolute miracle. But 4 is still really good. I'd absolutely take 4. Lone Babacol.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off.
Look at this. Look at this. Luna the Husky. Thank you very much for the follow. Look at this. Do you remember Babacol Wade? The youngster that we were looking at a few seasons ago that joined PSG instead of us? He's now gone on loan to Mol Fehovar. Yes! These are the kind of transfers you love to see. Abject failure. Agreed. Agreed. Just accept it now, right? Haven't lost with your tactic in the Kaken and nice. How many games? Worth 22 million. Yeah, they're able to pick these kind of players up on a loan. The worst thing is they might not be able to register him. So if they don't make the groups, it's going to kind of be not all for nothing, but he's the exact type of striker they could do. Hang on, don't they have Radojic from us? Bit weird that they're like... Actually, I'll leave that blank for the moment. Consider his options. Do you know what, buddy? You go ahead. I'm going to just let you do that. I could convince him out of it, but I'm not going to. I think he needs to be set free. Started a diploma in events management. That's sick. Is that what you want to do? Obviously. Oh, Leicester. Pfft, rubbish. I mean, like, is that, like, what you're thinking career-wise? Like, long-term? So Leicester want Tanguy Ndombele. I can't think why, but they do. So there you go. Actually, to be fair, he's still got good attributes. Just... Even his work rate isn't that bad. Probably wants huge money, though. Milan want Ongba. Wow, 4.9 million. Nice. Passos, too. I wonder what they see in him. Because he's the only one they're really interested in now. Lofty is not a nickname. As far as I know, Lofty is not a nickname. I might be wrong about that. Where is he? Is he a scout? No, that's his actual name. That's part of the reason I signed him. How tall is he? Oh, I don't think you can see that information for these guys. Shame. That would have been fun. New winning run. Wait, really? 17 matches in... Wow, okay. This sort of shot just creeps up on you. You don't expect it, but it's there. Slapping you about a bit. We've got an event planned already. That's amazing. Like, as part of a company or just something you just thrown together. That's awesome. Bit of that. Peter completes his language course. Nice. He seems to be doing okay out on loan. So Mulder into the Champions League groups. Do you know Zagreb in there? And it looks like it could end up being Sporting, maybe. I'll take that. No, that's awesome. Taller scouts saving money. They can watch players for free. Good question. You're asking the real questions. I appreciate that from you, Springtide. Also, think about it like this. When they're in the stand, they can see further. They can know what the weather's like prior and other such jokes that tall people probably get all the time. Wait. Left him... Buddy, you just told me you were going to leave the club. Why would I register you in the Champions League squad? Oh, dear. He still believes me, bless him. Matty, thank you for the follow. Fitting backpacks and duck under turnstiles. True. But the small ones also save me money because they often get ID'd in bars. And if they forget them, that means that they can't spend all our scouting money on pina coladas when they go to Brazil. Scouting drones. Well... Probably not. Oh, look at this. Do you know what? Yes, please. It's annoying that this is non-negotiable. Like, really annoying that this is non-negotiable because this is far too much money. But I have no choice but to accept it. 800 grand. Are you joking? Sure. We signed him for free from Pedopolense in Brazil. The plan was bring him in, doing some loans, and our measure conversion have just gone, nah, how about we pay you £800,000 for him? Like, if this was like a negotiable one, I would have knocked the price down for them a little bit. But, all right, I guess I've got no choice. He's still 5-star. Oh, he's good, isn't he? He's so good. Love him. 3 scouts into a match with a single long coat. True, true. Going to coaching. We'll still do it. Well, I mean, I feel like there is a pathway into it. Like, did you guys see that RDF's now going to be a video scout for Dinamo Tbilisi, my Georgian boys? That's amazing. Mr. Druska, thank you for the follow. So it shows that, like, there is a pathway there. Nuno Passos again. And then Omgba again. 4.9 million. Wow, Dortmund just like, how about we give you half that? And you... No, it's the same, actually. 5 players called up. Ehring's back in there. Awono, the usual suspects. So Ehring actually got that cap yet? Oh, he does, doesn't he? Yes. So this player found during my lower league FFs. Yeah. Oh, that would be... I'm actually... The SI are normally quite meta with some of the stuff they put in the games. So I'm actually surprised that it hasn't. Do work experience as a coach. That's kind of sick, actually. I did work experience in a corner shop. Was limited options around where I lived. Can block PSG short scouts. That's true, yes. Yeah, that's 500 IQ there. They wouldn't be able to see them. Right, okay. Maccabi Tel Aviv. Nope, Maccabi Haifa. My bad. Right. No? Probably not. If it's all the same. I think we'll start Effie and Ari. Pereira, Diaz, Malero. Nah, I think I might start Brandon Silva instead of Malero. Because Malero just hasn't impressed me as much as I was expecting. He seems to be too inconsistent. Does he have bad consistency? No, he has good consistency. And thus is my point about how I just don't believe that matters that much. He's been one of the most inconsistent players that we've had in this entire save. Yet the game's like, no, he's consistent. Consistently inconsistent. A local video game website. That's amazing. Right, well, game news. And that's really cool. Like, my friends all had, like... One of my friends worked at a golf club for his work experience, but he spent the entire time just painting a fence. So, you know, there's that, I guess. Do Arabic and Russian for 5 months. I think a lot of it is about, like, choosing the right degree. I did not, and I just couldn't. And also, I just simply couldn't concentrate when I was at uni. I just couldn't get myself motivated to do any of the work. I just didn't care. And that was part of the problem. Dala and Di Alvarado Montiel. Cool. Some gardening place. That sounds pretty sick. I wonder where Pog did her work experience. I'll have to ask her. When she's back with the coffee. Yeah, that'll do. Ari's a weird one. I feel like he hasn't actually developed that much, but I really like him in-game. And that alone, yeah. Work full-time at Mackey's. Hey, I've heard they pay well. Yeah, I'm not going to go over the top with the pressing on these guys. Jack Butland's here to keep us out again. A library. To be honest, that sounds kind of fun, actually, but that's just because I really like reading books. So... Then again, I wouldn't be reading the books, would I? If anything, that'd be worse. It'd be like, haha, look at all these books you could have been reading if you weren't doing this. Slight book club update. I haven't actually managed to read a lot in the last couple of days, unfortunately. So I'm only maybe like 150 pages further into that book. Still enjoying it. Took me a little while to get used to the change in the narrative style of that series, but I'm here for it. Top 50 accounting firm. Holy shit, well played. I guess we'll see you at PricewaterhouseCoopers. Or Arthur Anderson. That's actually kind of sick. I can't remember what Pog's on. It's something similar to that. But then Pog is also like a... She is a manager. It's a weird designation. I can't remember what exactly it is. She's like a floor manager. I can't remember. I'll ask Pog again. I'm wrestling a whole load of questions ready for Pog when she gets back. Exotic pet store. That's sick. Working in a chip shop, you get put off. I don't think I could get put off of reading books. I really couldn't. You're right. It's another Italian referee. They only give us them. Shift manager. No, it's like... I'll ask her what the exact title is. Yeah, when did you not do your work experience now that we're onto this topic? I don't think we've ever talked about this. Pog is the nugget collector. They don't have a lot of nuggets in clothes shops. Let's go. Right. Better result, please. I have... With Brahim and Ehring back in, it should be much more likely for us to get this result fairly. I reckon we win this 4-0. I think we'll suddenly just turn the hell up now with these two back in the squad. Nuki Hospital, nice. IT department. Cook at a hotel. Nice. A gym. IT with my dad. Yeah, a lot of people did that. But the problem is my dad was... he was an IT contractor, but more specifically, he was a technical author. And it was just not the sort of thing that you could really do work experience in the same way because it was always an outside, like I said, an outside contractor. And I don't know if he actually was... He might have been in between contracts at that point. He's worked for basically everyone. Like, you name a large company, and he's probably done some work for them. From like, oh god, like the Army, JP Morgan, Bank of America, fucking a random company in Leicester whose name escapes me, random company in Aberdeen whose name escapes me, the people that invented the faster payment service thing that you use when you transfer money from banks really quickly now. That company. Is it Baxi? No, I can't. No, Baxi's the boiler people. As far as I know, he never worked for the boiler people. It's Airing's through, and it's 1-0. Swift. Yes, Swift. He also worked for Hayes as well, I think. No, I don't know if he worked for Hayes. Hayes are a recruitment. He might have got jobs through Hayes. I can't remember. Bax, yes. Bax, I believe, is the faster payment service. Is that the one? Yeah. Not Baxi. That's the boiler people. Company Army. Hey, there's companies in the Army. Do you see how I've pulled that around? Do you see how brilliantly I just pulled that joke around? That's right. The boiler people, they got a name. Oh, dear. Hayes and Yedding. That's the one. It was him. He was the one that signed DJ Campbell for Hayes and Yedding. That's a deep cut, isn't it? Repaying tax for presumably. Yeah, it's Bax. He worked for the company. He did the technical documentation for it, I think, actually, at the time. He also worked for a baggage handling firm in Leicester. That was it. It was a baggage. It was a company that handled the contracts for the baggage handling people. A trophy company. That's really cool. Oh. Brentford. Was he at Brentford at one point? Wow. After the sea people. What do you mean, the Phoenicians? Could they handle my baggage? Oh, I don't know. Usual suspect. What kind of baggage are you bringing today? Or was it bags? It was both, innit? The baggage folk, yeah. I can't remember what they were called. And a company called Catlin, which was an insurance underwriter. Unexpected item at the back. He did the voice. Did a bit of helium first. Is there an airport in Leicester? No, but the company was based there. The company that actually handled all the contracts and stuff. He also worked for a company in Telford, and I can't remember their name either. I can't remember what they did, rather. Oh, he also worked for the student loan company in Glasgow. So, yeah. Oh, here we go. Go on, third goal. Let's have this. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, dear, that was a weak effort, and somehow the goalkeeper still nearly spilled it. Before he went to Birmingham. Oh, sick. So he obviously. So I assume he did get his big move then after the whole Hayes and Yedding thing. Because was it Newcastle they played in the FA Cup that time, and everyone was like, "Oh my god." So I see my mortal enemy. I haven't really had many dealings with them, honestly. Like, it's just sort of a thing that sits there in the background being like, hi, I'm a loan you took out many years ago. Thank God I only have the smaller of the loans because they hadn't put the tuition fees up when I went to uni. I was only on the £3,000 a year one, not the 9 one. Is that going to give it? Are we going to get another goal here? He's putting his socks up. He's ready to go. That's going to be given. Is that Montiel? We've been really solid. Oh, it's Brandon Silva again. Brandon Silva loves popping up with absolute tap. He's a bit like Fabrizio Romano, isn't he? He's just popping up with tap-ins constantly. That's his third one already, I think. Fully. Oh, he used to hate it as well. He also worked for a company. He also worked for the University of Nottingham. I'm just remembering all of these now. Like I said, he's worked for a lot of people. Oh, it's 4. What did I tell you? We were going to absolutely twat them. Pereira's just had an insane match, by the way. I think he's got 2 goals and 2 assists. He used to work for the University of Nottingham, and his like supervisor, his like direct reporter, if you like, he used to hate her so much that he'd refer to her as Darth Vader. Hello, Pog. What is your title at work? Sales coordinator. That's the one. No, we were just talking about like work experience and stuff. Where did you do your work experience?
Oh, I did it at this like by school.
Yes, yeah. When you were in school, when you were like 14, 15 would have been.
I did it. There.
Why is this here?
I don't know, but that's where I did my Belheath Study Centre.
Incredibly,
kind of like,
chat. Pog has just found this badge on the floor. Why? How?
I don't know. I found it in one of the boxes and I just put it up there.
Okay. Apparently she found it in a box a few weeks ago. So it's called Belheath Study Centre.
Yeah.
That's where Pog did her work experience.
Kind of like an outdoor, like centre where kids can go and learn about.
Whereabouts is this? Obviously in Birmingham, but like.
It was. I don't know. I can't remember. It was so long ago.
Fair one.
It was so long ago, and you just get to hang out with like the kids and just go out on these little trips with them around all like the woodlands and stuff.
That's
It was
sick.
fucking sick.
I just love the fact she's got that badge lying around. That was 15 years ago.
Yeah, I've kept that. 'cause it
I've
was
never
really
seen that
cool.
before.
Look, like it was really fun.
It's the pro,
It was well good.
it's a pro badge. She's got what Nicholas Bentner cannot get. Oh god, surely not another one. Silver. Oh. Smethik? Someone else?
I think it's Smedic. No, it's too far from me.
Does Pog have any Karens coming and demand to speak to the sales coordinator?
Yes.
Yeah.
So the manager, anyway.
Scripted. I told you. I admit this earlier, chat. I told you it was all scripted. And now we know. Is this pre-recorded?
Yes.
Get Sucky on for a little bit. Then bit of that. Yeah, the 4-0. I just felt like it's one of these games where the first there is a lot of home. Look at that. They haven't even had a shot yet. How did we take that long to beat them in the first game?
Look at all this badge. You can see all the nestings underneath the badge.
That is disgusting. Yeah. An administrative error from SLC coupled with my uni's incompetence meant that I had to redo to. Wow.
Bye.
That's ridiculous. I mean, mine committed illegal acts. Uni. With the whole data protection thing, remember? Bye, Pog. They didn't have a single shot. We wiped them off the face of the map there with a little 4-0 victory. Glorious.
Do you know if there's a train?
She did it at Brummy Brides. This is true. That was after.
Very soon. They are
STHS,
building it
thank you
now.
very much for the follow. What my grandpa's... Oh, I thought I read that as grandpa's scheme. On my graduate scheme, we could choose placements, so I spent the day working in the signal box with my granddad. Oh, that's where I might have got that. That's kind of sick. The guy you work with, that's awesome. Honestly, that sounds pretty rewarding, to be fair. Eagle X sounds sorted. No, I'm talking like breaches of data protection law and stuff like that. Falsifying documents kind of thing. You know? Trying to get a year of university tuition out of me that I had not attended. Sort of thing, right? No, that's French Varish. We haven't signed an Iranian. Not yet, anyway. And we can't do Operation Ajax because I think they're already out of Europe. That was a deep cut. Did Rangers come back? That's good. Morelos, look at that. Wow. And he didn't get sent off or nothing. And he's still there, incredibly. That's good for us. Rangers being in the Champions League is actually better because they'll get way less wins in the Champions League than they would do in the Europa League. So that's good for us. And what's even better for us is us qualifying comfortably in the end. No bit of money there. For once, I'm actually happy they've won. Right, who do we get? Oh, I tell you what, mate. I tell you what. Real Madrid and Milan, obviously toughies. Porto, we've shown we can take results against. Chelsea will be tough. Wolfsburg, Antwerp, Trabzonspor, and FC Copenhagen, though, there's 4 wins in there, potentially. We've definitely moved up a notch in terms of our coefficient pot. I wish it would show you that information. That's a really nice set. In real life, they're a top tier. Sorry, they're a second tier side, Gem. But I think they're doing quite well in real life, are they not, Dressage Guy? No hard fixtures. No, that's the thing. They haven't actually shown that. So the way it works is that you're split into the same 4 pots you would have been before, based on coefficient, and it draws you against teams from the other pots, basically. But it doesn't show you those pots. So it's a shame, because it'd be cool to be able to see that information, particularly as it clearly exists. Local companies went to a meteorology department. That's really awesome. Did anyone go into a career in the same thing they did in their work experience? Who did they get? Well, they got like 8 different teams, so... hang on. Let's just try and find them. Antwerp, Molde. We could have actually got some easier stuff, because I think this is done based in... I think this is in order. No, it can't be, because otherwise we wouldn't be at the very bottom, would we? We do actually go on Brady. We just can't really use it because they refuse to loan me any players. So Rangers got Juventus, Dinamo Zagreb, Tottenham, Roma. They got, oh my god, they got absolutely screwed. The only really winnable match in there is Dinamo Zagreb. Gladbach will be no mugs. Spurs they'll probably beat Spurs just because it's Spurs, but they're not because they're bad. But Atletico, Roma, Barca, Liverpool, Juve. God damn. We've never had a draw like that. Even our first year. That coffee's so good. Also, it's got an O on it, which makes me wonder if this is the oat milk one and Pog's just given me the wrong coffee. And I've just discovered I like oat milk. Pog, if you can hear me, have I got your coffee? Because if I do, apparently I like oat milk now. Ah, dear. A systems administrator, because I was bored, took an IT technician. Oh, that's... Used to be a smart cookie. Don't be... Used to be a smart... Mate, let me just go, like, daddy-o on you right now. Used to be a smart cookie. My friend, you've built probably the greatest FM skin that I've ever used, and I think a lot of chat would agree with that. There's nothing used to be about your smarts, believe me. Yeah, it is Springtide. Well, it's got a little O. You can't really see it, can you? Little O written on the side. So I don't know if that's, that means it's oat milk. But if it is, turns out I like oat milk. That's actually quite nice. Opium coffee. Oh, now we're talking. I'm going to start my own war. That's a 0. I guess, but then what was the 0 for? Oh, it's for him. But Pog, does yours have an O written on it as well? Because it might do. Yeah, now show me the show me the tit on an oat. That's all I'm saying. That's going to help us out financially massively, right? Yeah, back to 31 million. All good. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I think that implies that I've got the oat milk one. But I'm a level with you. That's nice. It's actually smoother, I would argue. I'm really enjoying this coffee right now. And I didn't notice it at first. No, don't apologize, Pog. I really like it. It's actually really nice. Is it better in terms of calories? I'm curious. Sick. Yeah, I love that nut milk. What can I say? 5 unbeaten, now top of the league. Nice! Did you only start using it today, JM? Oh, yeah, you did, because you asked me literally like an hour ago. Nut. Hey, you don't need that. Boat milk, now we're talking. Evil oat genius. My plan worked. As if it was your plan. As if it was your plan, indeed. It's Thursday, which means... do you want to watch the Molfehavar game, chat? Just because. Maybe we can give them a bit of extra luck by watching them. Because we're not going to be in action that day, right? So we can watch the game. You got oat claused. It could be done. Oh, 18 games, 1 in a row. Nice, we'll take that. It was my play, isn't because I'm stupid or anything. Play it off, play it off. Let's just nip off to Cyprus, yeah. Tanguy and Domblay's gone to Leicester. How much for? Wait. Oh, work permit, of course. Yeah, we can, Jacozy. Yeah, unless the games are on at different times. Sometimes they still do that. Individual trade. Apologies. Sorry. Extremely mature of me there. That was, again, unintentional. I don't, like, burp on purpose. That makes it funny when it does happen accidentally. Lou Boy, for example. I was showing Pog that clip again the other night. I think that was my new, like, sub noise. So basically, my individual training, I use the same set. Basically, RDF's training schedules actually, if you watch the full video, he talks about the individual training setup as well. So what I do is I use his setup, which is basically to have the role duty, the one that they're supposed to, and then I leave, for the most part, the focus is blank at the moment, and then obviously the rest of it's set up the same way RDF's does, basically. That's how I currently have it set up. Who are the big transfers? Ooh. Who was the biggest... Actually, yeah, the biggest transfer was Big Silver, right? Surely. Don't know if he was the most expensive, though. Yeah, he was. Oh, we overspent a little bit on Radojic. I'd say the biggest transfers were probably... Obviously, there's these chaps down here. The biggest one was Brandon Silva. Easily. On double training intensity. Loads. But you set it up in the... I have it on automatic so that it will change based on the amount of game time they're getting. Basically, Leaf, Pog accidentally gave me the oat milk coffee and not the non-oat milk one. And turns out I really like it. Yeah, nice even growth is what we're looking for. Occasionally, if I found a player with a real weakness, I might start adding an additional focus. But, yeah. You have a unique way of signing players. I wouldn't say unique. Certainly not now that I put the videos out about it. But basically, the majority of the players that you're seeing here on this the latest batch were found through a couple of methods. Firstly, the international team youth team scouting, which is I did a video about that called if you do !scouting, you'll get a link to that. A couple of them may have come from us using actual scouting views that are specified specifically to the roles that we're actually looking for. For example, this is one for wide centre back, and then we filter these to look for specific players. That will be under !filters if you want to download these. I've got one for every position in the game and a video explaining how to use them. A couple of the free guys that you might have noticed in that report there. So you'll see a lot of guys in here that were free. Majority of these guys would have come from our amateur scouting. You'll find that there's a lot of incredibly good quality amateur players that can be picked up. Not these guys, for example, but these guys here. That's under !amateur. Belgium is particularly powerful, but you do need the right database set up for it. And I believe there's a couple of guys that came from the Brazil method, and that's !Brazil. I realize there's a lot of different stuff there. It's just because sometimes, yeah. Hopefully that kind of will cover the bases. You're right, Lord Richard. I think it does. The fact that Silver was just like happy to talk to us too. Oh, I was wondering what the hell was happening there. Check it out. We're here in sunny Cyprus. We're going to get that news article that you always get afterwards. Actually, no, they've got players on loan from us, so it will just say that we're watching Radojicic or something, won't it? I wonder if the player that we've... What's their lineups looking like? Okay. Yep, they've got him up front. Radojicic up front for them. They've got Hwang In-bum there too. They've got a former Chelsea guy. Oh, they've got Professor Xavier Simons, spelt wrong. Vincent Callum Doyle, Sephiron. They've got Yashin Ayari as well. Generates your save. Oh, shit, I can't remember, Finn. I can't remember the name. It's the one RDF used. Someone in chat will know. It's the one that gives you like a random save using the different like stuff, isn't it? Someone probably have a link to it. Just hold tight. I'm sure someone will be able to help us out. Jake, thank you for the follow. Oh, God, that's really good coffee. Yeah, the reason that Ayari was such a surprise is because we were talking about him at the time. This is a good lineup. So it seems that they didn't manage to register the guy they just signed. They also have Fitz Jim on the bench. Noah Schmidt in there too. Yeah, they definitely didn't sign that guy in time. Vincent Icelandic. It's the Dortmund dude. So yes. I say Dortmund dude. He's not on loan. He's a permanent signing. It's Kolbein Bigger Finson. They have a good side. Although he's more of a centre-back, surely. Actually, he's got enough pace. He can do it. Right, let's do it. Come on. Low density pixel. Oh, look at that. Ah, perchance. That's the one. Yep. There you go, Finn. It's that website there. Because I remember RDF was testing it one time when we raided him, and he just got like really into the save that he was supposed to be doing just to show an example. He was on like his 3rd season or something. Right, okay. Oh, hang on. You'll want to see Europa League. So that will show us the Kishvarda tie against Dynamo Kiev. And on this side of things, this would be a good little test to see if these menus have improved at all. I love the flickering going on here. Who are we looking for? Oh, Budapest, yeah. There. No, you lost a game. Useless. Been the tactical, I'd say. Rubbish. I'm hoping that us watching the Limassol game will just give them a little bit more luck. Kishvarda lost 1-0, yeah, in the home game. And they're already 1-0 down now, unfortunately. So I don't mind them going out. I'd rather them be in the Conference League anyway. Budapest winning, though, which is good. You'll manage a club in the Singapore Premier League, predicted to end 11th or 14th. Are there even that many clubs in the Singapore Premier League? Start a new job every single season. As soon as you finish the last game of the season. I actually did a save exactly like that once. It was kind of like a precursor to Survival Specialist. It was a save I wasn't doing like online or anything like that. I was managing all around the British Isles, like going in, rescuing a team from relegation, and then disappearing off into the sunset. It's quite fun, actually. Budapest winning. Kishvarda 2-0 down there. So yeah, they're going straight to the Conference League, it would seem. Fehervar, they're, again, doing really well in possession, but struggling to create good chances, it would seem. Radojicic has really not got on the ball a lot. Their best chances actually come from Giovanni Fabian, of all people. Same with Patrick Houston. He looked like he looks really old. Oh, it's his hair. I thought it was a receding hairline. I just couldn't see his hair properly before. Names end in vowels. That's amazing. Also, I love how snarky the bot is. It's perfect. Has this changed back again? Yeah, it has. Yeah, 2-0 there. Budapest are 3-0 up. I realise you can't see because let me scroll them down a little bit. What are they, 7-0 up on aggregate now? So basically, Quinn, what's happened is we're watching the second leg of Apollon Limassol versus Molfehovar. It's 1-1 from the first leg. If Molfehovar win this, they're in the group stage of the Conference League. Budapest are already basically through. Oh, shit. Never mind. Marco Aimon. Terrible goalkeeping there from Gonzalez. Oh, look at these kits, though. They do look really sick in 3D. Oh, no worries, Finn. Can someone put the perchance link back in chat again? Basically, we're set up for a really good run. It looks like, unfortunately, it's only going to be 4 teams. How has he not saved that? Yeah, so I'll show you how to do it. So when you go to... You know... Hang on. I can't really show you in the game, but after this match, I'll show you how to watch other matches. Now they've gone super defensive. Wait, have they? Oh, no, that's... What a weird system to move to. That's just going to be super unlucky as well. Because Molfehovar have actually been decent in this game too, which makes it worse. Because they deserve more than a 1-0 defeat. And they're going to go out of Europe with this too. Oh, come on. Imagine. I think if they equalise here, the momentum might well be with them. They're pushing bodies forward. Oh, no. Come on, not like this. Don't do it to us, FM. Molfehovar could be really good in Europe this season if they're given a chance. Keeper, 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 keeper. Yes, thank you, keeper. That's not the highlight. It can't be. That's way too much of a nothing chance there. I think this is going long. Flicked on. Radojicic in behind. Yep, there you go. Come on. Slip it through. Yep. Loads of space. Javier Simons. Yes! Professor Javier Simons with the equaliser for Molfehovar, and that is a deserved equaliser. And look at him go. Sit down, buddy. Come on. Lovely little flick on there. From him, in fact. Finds Radojicic. He looks for the return ball. I was hoping he'd slip that to someone else, but they're level. The keeper's literally put that in his own net. Oh, come on. Very bad keeping too. Yeah, Professor spelled wrong, obviously. They deserve that equaliser. I think now the momentum should be with Molfehovar. Oh, come on. If we win, you know what? Yeah, if we win this, have they made any more? They've still got 2 subs left. They've taken off a Yari. They've still got some options. That'll be 5 teams in the group stages for us if we get the result. I assume Kishvada are out. Let's just see. Yeah, 2-0. And the Nathan Jones use of Wii. This is blatantly going pens, by the way. Like, there's no way this isn't going pens. I learned something new today, chat, and it's that I like oat milk, and I'm fine with that. Did anyone actually know, is oat milk better for you? Like, in terms of like, is it less in calories than normal milk? Than cow titty milk? Bear facts. Yeah, you're right. Fuck it, let's do it. Get my bear facts book out. Eventually I'm going to run out of bear facts. It is. Oh, nice. Can't complain there. It's just a cute picture of a panda. And it's titled Panda Controversy. Less fat. Nice. Disagreement dominated discussions for over 130 years as to whether giant pandas should be classified with bears or with the family that includes raccoons and lesser pandas. I presume they mean red pandas. They were originally called giant pandas because of their bone and tooth similarities with the smaller red panda. Confusion reigned. Giant pandas have traits that are similar to raccoons and bears, but they also have some unique characteristics of their own, including the following. Fishy face, thank you very much for the following. See what I did there? Seamless. Coloration. Highly visible, distinct black and white markings. Forelegs. Larger and heavier than hind legs. A climbing asset. Has anyone missed a pen yet? Nope. One each. Dentition. Heavy jaws and large teeth with multiple crowns for grinding. Vocalizations. A bleating, unlike the growl or roar of other bears. Shape of male genitalia. Penis is very small. Bobby Dean! Thank you very much for the 3 months. How's it going, man? It's very kind of you. Oh, my next... Oh, God. Vegan oat milk bold. What on earth? That's like 50 quid. That's like 50 quid. How's the shootout going, by the way? Am Molfehovar winning? Okay, I'm back now. Yeah, the book's just calling people out. Hey, fish face. Visit the guy. Oh, God, which guy? Which guy? Was it the guy that I accidentally acknowledged last stream, Fishy Face, and then chat told me the name and I forgot? Because if so, if you could remember the name, that'd be ace. By the way, Molfehovar score this, they win. Syrup. Basil with the 1. No, I didn't, but I can do it after this game if you remind me. A Hulk yogurt, perfect. If Serafimov scores this, Molfehovar in the groups. Come on. They deserve it. They've been better. Yeah! Yes! Molfehovar qualify for the group stage of the Conference League. 5 Hungarian sides in the group stages. In Season 7. 5 teams. And all because of Professor Javier Simons. And also Radojicic, who got a brilliant little assist there. Glorious stuff. So yeah, the way you do it, by the way, to watch matches that you're not involved in, is when you go to a game and it shows you a screen like this before the match, if you click on the little V icon, or you can do it on the actual fixture page. So say I go to this page, you can click in the middle when there's a V, and it will allow you to attend the match, basically. You'll get a news article saying that you were there to watch the game or some shit, but yeah. I think you maybe can't... That's a good question. That is a very good question that I've just thought of myself. Good question, Matt. Thank you, Matt. Do you get scouting knowledge about players from watching the game? As in, if we watched a random game between 2 teams and we looked at one of the players on that team and looked at the amount of scouting knowledge in terms of what we could see about that player before we went to the match, well, the thing is, we'd have to have a before and after, James. So I think we should do it in the next round. Find a random game in the group stage of the Conference League. I think we could test that today. You think you would do, right? But intriguing. Right, let's do some yoga. What we need to do is we'll pick a random game in the next round of the Conference League between 2 teams that we wouldn't have really thought to have a little look at yet. We'll find some players that start for them, and we'll get like a screenshot of one or 1 or 2 so we can compare, and then we'll randomly watch the game, and then we'll see. Because you'd think that you'd get knowledge of the player, wouldn't you? Oh. I don't know. It feels like... But the game even tells you that you were there to look at players. Sometimes it just tells you don't know why. It's Farrell stats film. I hope so. I really bloody hope so. And my camera has chosen to freeze. Good shit. Shaking off the cobwebs, you know. The normals. Changing that to true. The problem is, of course, we can only watch European games because we have to be able to... The games have to be watchable. Having less knowledge somehow, yeah. We'll have to wait for the draw to happen so we can actually see. Why is this... Oh, there are different days or something. Okay, sick. When the oat milk hits. Okay. Wait, Ket's buyer spotted? No. Was I not spotted? Maybe I'm not a big enough celebrity yet. That's what it is. I don't get spotted. Tuesday, Saturday. Cyprus bots to Muriket Spire was seen there. Lubomihov was what? Ah, see, there you go. Because one of our players was on loan, it now claims that we were there to watch Radojicic. And to be fair, in a way. Ooh. It's easy to spot with that bald head. Wait, what was this clip? Wait, which clip? Fuck. What have I missed? Bobby Dean! Penis is very small. Bobby Dean! I feel sorry for Bobby here. That was not my intention. Music? Hi? There we go. That music button just doesn't work anymore, I swear. Oh, Harold Bishop Ultras to celebrate. Let's do it. I'm sorry, Bobby. I didn't mean it. Let's go with... Right, chat, we need some big Harolds here. I want to see a flourishing Harold. The biggest Harold that you've ever did see. I'll give you 5 seconds. A 5, a 4, a 3, a T, a Juan, a go.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
No, in it at least. I just don't know why it did that. I just don't know why it did that. God damn it. At least on the plus side, no edit this time. So Syrup was the guy. Wait. Hang on. Where's he gone? Are we sure that was his name? There was definitely a guy. Did I spell it wrong? Is it like that? Let's just look at FC Copenhagen. His name will be something along those lines, right? Let's just check the under-19 squad. We'll have a bit of knowledge of him. And... he's probably good enough to... Oh, it's Sarup. Lucas Sarup. This guy, right? Yeah. Let's scout him again. Because... Actually, yeah. Wow, really good heading, too. No jumping reach, which is a weird combination. But yeah, that's definitely the guy. Swarup Das. Oh, you know I do. Still only 17 as well, so we've got plenty of time to actually get a proper scout report on him and make actions on him. Because we still got some... remember, we got our 2028 shortlist as well. Which... if I just filter by... yeah, so it removes half the players when we get rid of that. But is any new... oh, hang on. Wait. Oh, no, it's a different guy. Just want to see if there's any new guys that might have turned like... oh, here's one I found. If he weren't so expensive, I'd be intrigued. It's just the price on him of 3.4 million is quite a lot. I know we're actually through the scouting now, Quimby. We are done with that. Obviously, I'll start the system again after today's stream, but we're actually done with that. We got through all the players. There was a few guys in here like Wojtek Kral as well, who look solid-ish. So solid, but again, the prices are just that little bit too much for us at the moment. And obviously the 19 as well. But there's a few 18s, like Lotora Luna as well. He's not bad. By any means. But the ones I'm really excited about, honestly, are the ones that... there's a couple of 17-year-olds that will actually talk to us now. Why has that happened? They're interested in the transfer. These guys, I think, are probably... can go. Get rid of them from the shortlist. But look. So, for example, Linda. Linda's now willing to talk. They want moon money for Luna. I see what you did there, and I'm here for it. Linda's not amazing, but I swear there was one of these guys that did look quite good. Was it Vargas? What about Ramirez? Ah, that lack of crossing. See, this is what I mean. It's because he's got a bit of speed that the game's kind of like, oh, yeah, no, this guy's good, but that lack of crossing is not amazing, and it lacks, yeah. He's only 17, in fairness. Got a bit of time to improve. The ones I was really interested in were... God, who was it? There's a guy... this guy here. This is the one we really, really want. This is Tomasz Velasquez. He's still only 17 at the moment, so he won't talk to us yet, but this is the one I really want. I feel like he is the anchor. And he can do a bit of other stuff too. Good on both feet. Solid physicals, solid mentals, solid technicals. He can even pass the ball a little bit too. He's really good. But he's still only 17, so won't discuss things with us right now. But could be a January buy, yeah. And I'd be willing to drop 3-4 million on him. Could play ball playing centre back. The jumping reach kind of lets him down. Yeah, the value range is enormous. Let's just see. Yeah, so we have no idea. Just keeping it updated though. Keeping him in the interest radar, I suppose. But he's one of the ones I was really excited about. I believe Svacek as well was quite a solid option too. Yeah, I mean, look at the state of him. Another particularly excellent player. Who was the other guy? There was a few more in here that were kind of interesting, but they're still too young to really make any moves on at the moment. Was it Jensen? No. We've got quite a few of them. So we should be able to move on a few of these guys soon when they turn 18. So those have been moved. Sick. Right, we didn't check coefficients, did we? And they've had their draws soon too. And Don Belli. Right, how much did they pay? 41 grand a week. Yeah, he was never getting that here. Just no chance. 16 players called up. 3 guys in the national team there as well. Pushkas and Angyal again. No Petroso this time, though. Suchi's in there too. Krollis is in there as well. That makes sense. Right, okay, so we got some new training stuff there. Yaboa's training nicely too. He's still got that potential. And he's slowly but surely getting there. I think at best he'll only ever be like a second choice player for us, but he's just such a good player. I just enjoy his work. Right. We're up to now 57. I reckon we can get that to mid-60s by January, because a lot of the players we got in this summer that we couldn't immediately find loans for, will get them in January. So they can enter the system as well. Has Resch not gone yet? I'd hope he does move, just because the money would be nice, but also because it gives Mezhkovest another good player, and I quite like them to stay up. Right. Coefficients? What are we doing? 3.3. Okay, so we're still behind Scotland at the moment, and actually behind Belgium too, annoyingly. But I feel like that's about to change. How do you mean, Ans? Trust me, I'm crap at this game as well. I just have a lot of experience of being crap at it, and as a result, occasionally something like seeps into my brain. They got their group stage yet? They do. Right, okay. Oh, I know what we need to do. Look at who they actually got. But first, let's just pick a random game that we wouldn't know much about the player. This has got to be the one, right? Valajnia. Surely that's the one. Because they're I believe, North Macedonian team, no? Oh, Albanian. Sorry, my apologies. I think that's the one. You do Control D. Save my life. What season are you in, Ans? And what sort of things have you been trying so far? Because realize when you start really low down, it can be a lot more difficult at first. Is there anyone else that I think would be the perfect team? I think they're the ones, right? Particularly as someone like Nixic. They've been in Europe a few times, and we might have more knowledge of them. Let's just have a look at some random Valajnia players. Let's use their best, their starting 11. God damn it. I want to find a guy that we've got, like, less knowledge of. If not, we'll just choose a guy that they have a decent knowledge of and see if it gets any better. I guess because they're playing in Europe, there's just going to be more... Who do you reckon? I hate that resets, but I don't think there's anything Saz can do about that. He's kind of all ranges, isn't he? Has played a lot of games for him. Not to be interested. Have you been going through the sort of loan checklist, Ans? Because there is some things you can do to try and drum up some interest, but it depends on what season you're in as well. You want to start as soon as you can because it slowly starts to build them with you. I reckon this guy, Andy Aslani, would be a good one to try because every single attribute is within a range on him, and he's likely to play the second game. Or sorry, he's likely to play the game. Hushi? Oh yes, there you go. Perfect. Dashmir Hushi. Look at the knowledge. We don't have any knowledge of him, right? I'm really curious to see if this works. Not that it's super important, but I just want to see if in theory it should work, right? So what we're going to do now is we're going to attend, because you can leave as soon as you get there, and I don't think that'll make a difference. I think it's just the attending part that triggers it. So we're going to attend that game randomly in at Bromby. Okay, that's going to be a fascinating little experiment. So now we've got a nice little week off. Oh, we're going to look at their who they got, won't we? I can't believe we've actually got 5 sides in the groups in Season 7. Flavian Moore's now, okay. His preferred destination, but he's not going to kick a fuss up. We're getting the miles going. Oh, yeah, 99% sure. Yeah, I agree. But you'd think it would do, right? Given that... Do you know what? Actually, no. I'm going to go against the grain. I think it actually is going to work. And that will be like, hang on a minute, they have that kind of depth. SCOB 7 announced comeback tour to mark 25 years. All of them? All 7 members. Holy shit. I thought a lot of them had kind of just binned off this sort of thing. With the exception of pretty much, well, Rachel Stevens, really. And Hannah became an actress, didn't she? I don't know what the others did. Oh, so that's not pie, chat. Yes, they did, Bay. They won on penalties in the end. Was she? I swear Hannah Spirit was an actress. But then again, I suppose just because of that doesn't mean she made the right financial decisions. Potentially addiction. I don't know. Henny can't speak to her situation. Honestly, Saz, it's either way. Like I said to you when you were trying to put skin color, my attribute colors into the base skin, I feel like it's something I'd like, but I want to think about how everyone else would like it. And there's a few things that I want in skins, yeah, that maybe not everyone else would want. So I wouldn't want you to change things that just benefit me. Particularly as I can just like change things myself really easily with things like that stuff. Dakar out in the cold. I love that they're still getting all this stuff because of... Damn. That's sick. I think there might be some new international caps in here. I just can't tell. Possibly Mohammed? Maybe Brand. No, he's got caps, hasn't he? 3 of them turned up. Nice. We are 2 in a million. And Wretch is gone. There you go. One day he'll be Wretch 32, but at the moment he's only 19. So that's a really good piece of business for them. It's a shame they paid us as much money as they did. But he's a realist. That's not a personality you see very often either. Mateus Wretch is a realist. He's just like, you know what? I know my station in life. Take me to Mezhkovezd. My uni's like ball in my first year was a group called Roll Deep. That's who they had. Torres, thank you very much for the follow. They did. They threw up way more cash than I was hoping, honestly, because they put a non-negotiable bid in. So I had to accept it because I wanted him to go. But it's annoying that they didn't put a negotiable one, so I could have knocked the price down a little bit for him. But up to them, I suppose. Right, let me just schedule a friendly in between. No, the asterisk means that they're on loan. So there was a guy there you'll have noticed that had an asterisk next to his name. That's because he was on loan from us at another side. You'll see quite a few of those. So Mohammed, for example, is on loan at... oh, Salt. Nice. We play against a team called Pepper too. He's on it at Ferencváros. Nearby team, give me the FOT. Ah, we'll have to go with Erd for a bit. Oh, no, hang on. What we're doing? Can't have a friendly there. There's a game there, Matt, you moron. You can't praise them. They want to play even when they're worn out. Ah, yes, the Emmett Doran mold. To me, a realist should be a player that knows that information. It's just like, you know what? I'm happy with my station. But I guess that would sort of be unambitious, wouldn't it? Right, let's go. I'm sure I've forgotten something again, chat. I do apologise. How to optimise it. Clubs are getting good money. TV revenues. That's not bad, actually. £6 million. I wonder where they're going to go with that. Juve want Passos for £4.5 million. Jesus, if we were desperate for cash, I'd be in for that, honestly. Do you know what? If Dortmund... If Juve are still interested in Jorge Nuno Passos towards the end of the window, I might try and mug them off. Just to see if they want, like... Because they're already putting bids in that are higher than his value. And I wonder if we could maybe rip them off a little bit closer. Their draw. That's a good shout. I didn't even check that. That's what I forgot. Thank you. Let's see. So, we've got... So, Újpest, their draw in the Conference League. They've got... Derry City. They've got Derry City. You'd love to see it. Big fan of that. Slavia Prague away will be tough. Torino away will be pretty tough. Maribor at home is probably doable. Oh, they actually play Vlažnia. And the Sheriff Tiraspol. I think there's enough there that they can get top 24, I would say, with that kind of draw. It's not an easy one, but they'll have at least, in theory, gained some coefficient as a result of their last efforts. Who else we got? We've got Kisvada. They might have a bit more of a tough time with this, I suspect. Lask away, not easy. Applewell at home isn't easy either. Real Sociedad and Ludogorets. Oh my god. Okay, so they just got an absolute shitting. I'd be amazed if they get any points from that. Maybe against Applewell at home. But Real Sociedad, Ludogorets away, FCSB at home, and then Everton away. That's very, very tough. Maybe they'll get us a draw in there. I mean, maybe they'll surprise us, but I'm not overly confident in it. The fact that they're here is the main thing. But not a big fan of that. Who else is here? We've got... Where's Molfehevar? Down here. They might do better because they've got a bit of higher coefficient. Do you know University Blasey? Oh, the Fs, lads. Sheriff Tiraspol away, Maribor away, Applewell at home, Derry City as well, and the Real Sociedad. I think Molfehevar have got enough for top 24 there. Probably. And then it's Ferencváros in the Europa League. That's going to be tough for them. If they get top 24 in here, I'll be amazed. Then again, maybe they'll get lucky. They've got quite a high coefficient. That's what might help them a little bit. So Young Boys at home, Feyenoord away, not easy. PAOK at home, Lugano up. They're playing Lugano again. Braga away, Lyon at home, Brugge and Sturm Graz away. Wow, that's... I think they'll struggle, but you never know. I think they might still get top 24. Point is, we've got an insane amount of opportunities to get that. So there's 18 games to be played in the Conference League. There's another 8 here, so that takes 20. We've got 34 matches for Hungarian sides to get points. Guaranteed. Lugano isn't the... Yeah. And I still don't know. I mean, they did play quite well in the first leg. They beat them 3-1. The problem with Swiss sides in this save is that they're either really good... They're really good when they play against us, and then they're kind of... It's like that meme with the Doge. That's basically Swiss sides. When they play against our teams, they're amazing, but when they play against anyone else, they're rubbish. Plus, Újpest... finally, they've got themselves a win with loanees scoring for days. It does feel like the moment we start getting a few loanees out, they always seem to be the ones that score goals in these matches, and I wonder if it's because it chooses the goal scorers for those games based on reputation sometimes. Because it just feels like... Obviously, we've got quite a few loanees, but I always see them scoring, and they're not always strikers. I wonder if the reputation of the players in some way is what lets them get picked for that, perhaps. Tycoon... Oh, no. I don't know, actually. Okay, Omgbar. What are they up to with Passos now? Okay, 4.7 million. Let's try and rip Juve off. Because I feel like Passos, as good as he is, we are stacked in that position right now, ignoring this for now. We actually are way better because it's taking him as a wing-back rather than as a full-back. I think that there's a chance to rip them off here, potentially. to just try and put 5 million down. For 8.2. See if they're interested. Okay. 8.2 million pounds for Jorge Nuno Passos. He was a free transfer, Sat. Yeah, I can't add it in now because they've locked it out, and that was profit from next sale. If I'd put 50% next sale in, they would have just gone, basically. So yeah, they've accepted it. And now we offer him out for 9 million. Because we've still got a bit of time left in this window. Now we just need Milan. Please tell me they wanted. Oh, Milan are there. Chat, this might actually work, you know. Milan are actually interested. They might do a silly here. Okay. I can't believe Milan are actually interested. Imagine if they come in and put 9 million down. Oh my god. Milan, you beauties. 9 million up front from Milan. This would be a record sale for a player that literally doesn't play for us. Oh yeah, the scrolling wheel is very important. Yeah, so we'll accept that. Then we'll go in here. And then we'll cancel this one from Juve. That only has 1.6. And then we'll offer him out for 10. But we've got time to just go up. Oh, isn't Passos good? He's good, but he's not starting. He's third or fourth choice in right back spot. And if we get 10 million quid for him, I'd take it. Because we've got Dala, we've got Diaz, we've got... we just keep finding so many right backs that it's actually fine for us. I did just offer him out, right? Yeah, it can. Bear in mind, his value was maximum £3.4 million. If Juve want him this bad, bear in mind, Juve have been the ones bidding on him this entire time. Milan have only come into it since I offered him out. So if Juve want him, did I actually offer him out there? I think I did. We'll be able to tell in a minute. I did. Okay, cool. Maybe it needs a certain amount of time to pass first. Who are we going to play? Minori. Okay, well, let's do it. 2 matches there. I feel like we should have seen... Yeah, I rejected the Juve bid. Let's just try and do it again, just in case. Just to be sure. Cover our bases. Because it usually will say something, right? It's weird. To be fair, as you say, even if they don't come back in, we've turned 1.8 million potentially into 9 million up front for a player that literally doesn't play for us at the moment. Like, he's a good player. Let me just try and show you the depth there if I can. Squad plan. Oh, I hate going in this menu. So, in terms of right backs at the squad currently, ignore Montiel, although he can play there. No, I don't want to do that usual suspect just because that's a little bit... fact is, I'll take 9 if we have to. So yeah, we've got Dala is the starter right back. John Diaz, who I really like, he puts up amazing numbers statistically. De Silva could come back from his loan spell if we need him to as well. Montiel can cover there as well, and we're constantly finding really good right backs. It seems to be like almost like a bit of a meme already. It's just how many good right backs we see. So I'm happy to, like, if we got him for that kind of money. Bear in mind, he cost us nothing. He was an amateur signing. Or no, I think he cost us like 10 grand. I think it was £10,000 he cost. So if we got 10 million quid or close to it for him, that would be astonishing money. Considering his max value was 3.4 million. It does look as though that's probably where it's happening. So those trials are finished now. Transfer deadline day today. Let's see if any of the others come in for madness. Let's try one more time. It is looking likely that he's going to... I love that. He's just going to... Have they like lost interest in him maybe? No, they're still interested. I reckon we can still maybe entice them in. Oh, God, yeah, watch it fall through. Hopefully, because they're in a league that does have deadline day, it might force it. Oh, come on. No, he's gone. He's gone. He's going. 9 million quid. Jorge Nuno Passos. 9 million quid to Milan. Oh, no, he was free. Free from Rio Tinto. Plays 9 games for us over the course of 3 seasons and then moves on for nearly 10 million quid. Mwah. Yeah, they are, Richard, but I actually quite like Omgba. Like, he's a really good player. He's a Belgian international now, I think. Oh, no, he hasn't actually got the cap yet, but he's a really solid player. 5 minutes ago. Was it? It was, you're right, yeah. It's kind of like they're like, we don't want you anymore. We were bumping up his value. We're doing the old pump and dump. We're pumping the value of the stock up. He would be our record sale. That's mad. Our third choice right back would be a record sale for us. DM's just better. Well, it seems like all the default tactics for Arj are now like using DMs instead of CMs. So it certainly feels like it, yeah. Passos has gone. 9 million quid. What's he worth now? Because Milan, I suppose. But even so, I love that he's now rated there. Remember, we've actually got a 30% of profit clause if he does become amazing, we could still get some more money on the back end as well. 9 million quid for Omugbar. Makes you think, right, that we could probably, if I wanted to, which I don't, because I think he's a really good player, I could probably build them up to close to 20. If you use the same kind of logic that we've been using on these other guys. I also like that Omugbar doesn't care. 11.5 million quid. I'm obviously not going to do it. I just want to see. Okay, I might change my mind. I might have changed my fucking mind. 24 million quid. I might have changed my mind. 24 million pounds. Patrice, it's been fun, buddy. Oh my Dortmund, are you all right? 20 million of that is up front. Offer up for 25 immediately. He's in the Belgium squad. Yeah, I know, but he's not played for them. He's not even a starting centre-back for us. We've got others. We can find others. I love that I've gone from, I don't want to sell him, it's actually quite good, to, okay. I mean, we'd all have to do it, right? I've not got a huge personal attachment to Patrice Omugbar. He's a good player. Because bear in mind, we've got Montiel, Moores, Jarju, Alvarado are all in front of him. He's basically the fifth choice he's the fifth choice centre-back. He's the fifth choice centre-back. And as you say, there's so many centre-backs floating about to the point where we actually, I think, didn't we like stop looking for them? Because we were seeing so many. Right, let me just... Is he interested? Is anyone else interested? I was hoping to see Milan in there. We'll try it anyway, just to be sure. But I think that he's most likely just going to hopefully go there, right? But for the lols... For the absolute lols of the situation, watch it fall through. Watch it fall through. Or not. What the fuck? I am truly astonished. We just sold a player for 24 million. We have 60 million quid in the bank. We just sold our fourth choice right back and our fifth choice centre back for a combined total of nearly 35 million quid. Oh, we're going to have so much money. How in the fuck? And I wasn't even doing the Clates thing. Oh, we were rich before. Who did I say was too expensive? I don't even remember. To be fair, we've not got time to make any transfers anyway now. And that's fine. But just think next season... It's good to see. Like, I only put 20... The Clates thing, there's a way of like bumping up teams in huge amounts of value, but I don't think I was doing that. I certainly wasn't... I haven't actually had a chance to watch the video yet. It came up on my recommended yesterday when I was sorting some stuff out. I right-clicked it to open it, to watch it, and then somehow ended up closing the window and just didn't. So they want him. We obviously did not let that happen. Yep, that's another loan, please. Nakanishi. I kind of don't want to loan Nakanishi just yet because I think that I want to get him fully trained in that role before I get a loan for him so that he'll actually play in that position. Because for the moment, as much as they're going to pay for him, I don't think I actually want Dortmund. Dortmund aren't interested, bud. And obviously Joao Virginia. Look at that. Mandatory future fee of £1.1 million. I know it goes up a little bit, but still. So it's perfect green. Yeah, exactly. That's astonishing. Ooh, watch there be like an insane player in here that we can just dump straight all our money into. Oh, there he is, Lastarup. He's remarkably cheap. Won't talk to us yet, but definitely coming back to him. Oh, I can't believe we've just mugged them off to that extent. Oh, no Josh Coburn. That's weird. Who does he play for, Josh? I could have sworn I've looked up a player called Josh Coburn before. Oh, another Yoga. Let's do it. I'll refund your points for that. Honestly, I think I need a Yoga. Oh. Outload to get teams interested, then do a bit of... Oh, I see. So basically, we're just coming in halfway through. So we're doing the same thing. It just so happens that the clubs are already interested, so we're not having to do the first part to get the interest up. That makes sense. So it's kind of like what we do with the loan stuff, just using it for transfers. Any mad signings? Casper, when have you arrived? Did you just miss what just happened? I'm just curious. Because if you did, then, oh, we have some catching up to do. Oh. Okay, why is it not going back to the correct screens after that? Has my stream deck crashed or something? Like, what's going on? None of this working properly. These are all like Dortmund and Inter players, so we'll kind of just get rid of these guys for now. In fact, to be honest, these are not reports I've requested, so none of these players are probably actually what we're looking for anyway. Although there was a freebie in there too. So the record sounds sick. Hey, my big forehead. Yeah, these guys will be just... Bino Gittins is in there too. Wow, hang on. Oh, Fulham. Yeah, we'll let Fulham have it. We'll do him a favour. Oh, Rico Gandalf. Huge fan of that. Oh, that's lovely. Once the window's actually shut for us as well, we'll have a look at the other Hungarian side, see if they've made any good business, because we haven't really seen the news page much on the last day of the window. Okay, so they signed a guy called Ingolic. I wonder if he speaks English. I'm seeing some moves happening. Lots of stuff from Kujvada too. I guess now that they're in Europe, they've got extra money. Also, nice to see that Tangyauti has finally got himself a loan. He's turned down so many loan moves. Aside from no way. You don't have to tell us who it was, obviously, but like you can do. It's tough to say because our depth in that position is not amazing when you actually look at it. Although Nakanishi can play there. So that's what we're actually... Yeah, because if Effie's the starter and Nakanishi's the backup, then that will leave less room for Diego Cruz, and having him play some football would be good. And we could, worst case scenario, we could play Horvath Bjornsøy in there too. Yeah, I think Cruz is a guy. Paredo might be a bit... Wait, is that... Paredo's more of a tough one, I'd say, because I don't think we have a lot of room to send him away, because we've got Dala, Alvarado, and Dai Nakanishi could play there, but I'd rather he didn't. Do we give Paredo a bit of a loan spell too? Just to get the loans out? We could always replace them. Need him as backup. I don't know if we do. I'd quite like him to get more football. And any opportunity to get more loans out to the good sides is probably not the end of the world. I think we just do it. Worst case scenario, we can always sign more people. And I think the reason we're getting these bids, by the way, is because now that they're guaranteed European football in the group stages, they're going, oh shit, we need to have more people playing. And they're actually paying us for them. Could always recall them. True, yeah. No, Paredo's definitely left back. Paredo's the guy that got sent off on his debut after 15 minutes. He's the left back with ridiculous aggression. Alvarado's the centre back guy, but he can play left back if we need him to. Okay, so that's two more of them. Like, we've got money, particularly as another bid. Rejected it immediately. Are we up to 60 now? 60 players out on loan. Good shit. Be cool if we could find a loan for... Since we're on the final day of the window, I don't think there's a lot of time for this, but I'll just try it anyway, just in case. There might be someone else that's knocking about that we might be able to get a move for, potentially. Wow, our loan list. Oh, hang on. That's better. Vaj is wanted. Soroshi is wanted. Yeah, he won't say that, but we'll offer these two out again. Because they're local, because they're domestic players, I can just offer them like that, and they'll still usually go to Hungarian sides. Oh, good stuff. If we just get a couple more cheeky ones through, there you go. Two more loan bids. We're currently playing in Scotland. Oh, that doesn't narrow it down much. I couldn't name many. There's another one done. Shiroshi. Nice. Any other big moves going around? They're all us, which is a bit of a shame, but then I suppose we're the only ones with huge money right now. Okay. We spent 13 million, but we've also sold enough. Wow, we got rid of 30 players because of all the loans. We also signed 21 dudes. Right, okay, let's have a look. Any big signings for other Hungarian sides, please? I bet... Oh my lord, that's a lot of transfers. So last time I looked was here. By the way, Molfehevar signed a Faroese dude called Vagnar Istorostovu, which sounds kind of weirdly Romanian. But he was born in Hoyvik, and they've just picked him up. Don't know if he's any good or not, of course, but still. Any more new guys? I'm looking for any kind of freeze as well. There's a lot of, like, inter-domestic transfers here. I'm hoping to see a few, like, random ones towards the end, maybe, that kind of knock us about a bit. But these are all sort of good signings, potentially, but not quite of what we're looking for. Sandro English. Yeah, where's the... Oh, here you go. Robert Desiel Jr. has now joined Paxi on loan from Bayern. Nice. Adama Traore. Wait, is that the former Ferencváros guy? Yeah. Rafael Dwamena has joined Kijvada. They're certainly packing the team out a little bit. Alex Nogueira joins Puskás. Okay. On a free transfer from Itipure. I'll tell you what, right? Puskás are very good at signing Brazilian players from Brazilian leagues. It's not amazing. They seem to have done a bit less business. Any random ones in the second tier while we're here? I'm mostly looking for free transfers to see if they've picked up any, like, insane players. We're looking for the next Hakim Ziyech, basically. Speaking of him, I wonder if he's still there. They signed a guy called Nimrod. Was it a guy Sampdoria de Vash, as you say? That's something. Where's the Sampdoria? Oh, this guy here. Oh, yeah, Kavici. On a loan. Right, looks not awful. Let me just try and see what Ziyech is up to. Wow, he's not retired or anything. He's just left. I love that he played more times for Budapest Honvéd than he did for Chelsea and scored more. And he left at 69 goals. 69 caps, rather. Caps? Apps. Godsword's still knocking about? I hope so. Wow, we are very, very rich now. Todd Cantwell. Who was he with? I forgot. Wasn't he like on a random... Yeah, Kazins Barsika. Wants to leave the club. I mean, Todd, this is your own fault, bud. You chose to sign for them. On your head be it, friendo. Good lord. Oh, you're right. So they're actually third tier now. 34 million. I can't believe that. Hang on, wait. Record transfer fee? No. Wait, is it going to say it straight afterwards? Yeah. Surely that is also a record transfer fee. Missed anything? The biggest thing, Mehdi, is that I've just mugged off Dortmund to the tune of £24 million. I sold our fifth choice centre-back to Dortmund for £24 million. As a joke, basically. They offered me like 9 million quid and I went, oh, I wonder how much they'll go. And I just dumped in 20 into the box and then just accepted it. Now Chelsea want Montiel. Too late. Also, I love that we've just sold one of our fifth choice centre-back to Dortmund for 24 million. And Chelsea are like, yeah, but how about 2 million for your starter? What skin am I using? It is Saz23. If you do !skin, you'll get your answer. You'll get a download link for it and also a video that explains some stuff about it. Obviously, we're not selling you to Chelsea. Buddy, I'm not going to let you go to Chelsea. Just, no. Oh, we also sold our third choice right back for 24 million. No, for, truth be told, that I'm not going to have enough time to push them up enough for my money. Hang on. They actually agreed to negotiate after I just offered 10 million there. 2.3 million. Okay, we're getting somewhere. 2.7 million. 3.1 million. Nah. I'd want more than 3.1. I've already proven that we can get a shitload more than that, so I'm not going to sell them to Chelsea for 3.1 million pounds. I don't mind him getting annoyed at me either, because, yeah. We don't need the cash at the moment. Certainly not now that we've got 60 million quid in the bank. We are financially stable. Plus, hopefully now that the board are... So what I've heard is that with that particular type of stadium build as well, the board tend to buy... It all seems to be funded by... Oh, hello. 4.1 million. All right, let's try this again. I love it. They only want to offer less than $1 million up front. Look, I'll go for the same bid, Chelsea. It's 4.9 million. 5.5 million. Okay, we're getting closer now. 6.25 million. So a lot of it is in installments, though. 7 million. If they meet me at close to 10, we'll go. Okay, they're back. Okay, now we're talking. It's up to 9.25 million. Bubble, thank you very much for the 29. I nearly said 29 million. Who are you, Chelsea? Thank you very much, Bubble. That's so cool. Thank you very much. Let's just see. Oh, so close. I don't care if he goes or not, honestly. If they come back in again and it's close to 10 million, I'll just do it. Oh, actually. 11 million pounds? 11 million pounds for Christopher Owono, anybody? It's only 2.4 up front. International appearances he'll get. The installments he'll get, because we have no choice. Oh, shit, yeah, you can't see. My apologies. So, 2.4 million up front. Another 2.3 million, which we will be forced to get because it's part of the deal. League appearances, tough. But it's not a lot of money. It's only 300k over those games, so we don't care if we lose that. International appearances, he will get it. Oh, per league appearance, you're right, yeah. Sorry, I thought that was if he made 10 league appearances. But it's still a lot of money. Is it not per game? No, I think you might be right. I don't know. Because I think it is per... No, I think you're right. It's per league appearance, not after 3. Yeah, so that's actually 3 million pounds there. Still, it's 2 point... So that's 4.3. Then he'll get that as well. So that takes you to like 6.3. League goals, yeah, there's a lot of that tied up in... It's still nearly 5 million quid. Yeah, that's probably just 3 million quid tied up there. And it does have a profit clause on it too. Won't get the games to score them. True. The question with Owono, right, is he likely to play for us anytime soon? Not loaded leagues. I think as long as they are playing every 10 games. No, I don't think it is. Or is it? No, because it's per league appearance. Hang on. An extra fee paid for each league appearance for the player's new club up to a specified number of games. So that is, yeah, per league appearance. You're right. We do have 3 hours left. I think we can do better. And we're not bothered with the money. So if they do come back in one more time, then we'll see what they want. Maybe they'll offer us something better. If not, then that's fine too. They haven't. That's fine. You know what? We didn't need the cash. I think had we not sold some of the others, I probably would have gone for it. But, I'd much rather send him on loan, honestly, if I can. So we've got 19 players in the squad. I don't think I can really register. He doesn't need to be registered. I can still register more people, you know. Airing doesn't need to be. I could probably register Abdul Nabi if I wanted. Airing doesn't need it. Yakubu doesn't need it. Chris Ellis, I might as well register him since we can. Owono doesn't need it. Mario Teremas doesn't need it. Effie doesn't need it. None of these guys need it. Yeah, I think that's fine. Might as well bring them in, right? Guaranteed money is always better. And we've already got a lot of guaranteed money. So, yeah, we might as well bring Chris Ellis and Hossam Abdul Nabi with us because we can. God, such a turn up from what it was like 2 years ago when we had, like, barely any spaces in the squad because of all the homegrown players that we were lacking. But now we can have, like, a full bench of 12 players plus 4 or 5 guys on the side as well. And he's just got a cap. I don't know if he had a clause or not. Let's see what he's like. Delighted. Good to see. Good to see. Oh, bear in mind as well, in right backs, we also have Abdul Nabi. He's another right back. Wait, am I training him on as a wing back instead of right? Oh, no, I am. Okay, I wanted to make sure that I wasn't training him there. But yeah, so we got, more of these guys too. Got a fat clause. I don't know. 5 caps. That was only his first cap. So we got a little bit longer. Aguilar going up as well. He's got his first cap for Peru. Not a surprise. Where is he playing, by the way, for Ferencváros? Is he playing up front? Okay, interesting. Oh, no, we'd already decided that he was a better striker than a winger anyway, didn't we? Yeah, he's definitely a striker. Speedy, good finishing, solid-ish composure. Nice. Cool. This is good. I am excited. Very excited, actually. Damn, we've made some good moves today. Even outside of all the coefficient stuff. But I want to get some Champions League games done too. Plenty of time, though. And what I'll do after stream is I'll set up the next round of scouting. Suchi's now getting more game time as well. He's a really good player, in fairness. Oh, I need to give him the right focus. So at least he's training advanced forward. Just to hit the right parts of him. Bit of that. Champions League. What are we? 900 to 1. I think at one point we were 3,000 to 1. So we've definitely improved. I'm not expecting us to have the same kind of quality of season as we had last year. That was not fluky, but surprising. Even though the draw that we've got would suggest that it's actually easier than last year. But you know how these things can be. Oh, maybe some more scouts? Okay. Why? Things in FM that don't make any sense. We've just made £35 million and are now the richest this club has ever been, and their response to that is to remove members of staff. Why would we need less members of staff now? We have more money. But we've lost 2 coaches. I don't understand why they do that. He always says no when I try to loan him to these guys, so he'll probably just say no. Give me more. That's true. Do you reckon I should try that then? Just ask them for more scouts now. See what they say. Maybe they'll go back on it. In fact, now that we're in good space, can I ask them for anything new? I could try an affiliate club. That one? They usually... There you go. Yep, they're going to let us pick again. Watch them let us only pick teams from Hungary again, though. Also, since we can do facilities, we might as well do youth facilities again. Because I believe it's the training facilities one that you can't increase until such time as if you max it out. So I want to do the youth first. Right, please let us... Oh, for God's sake. Let me pick teams outside of Hungary, damn it. But we'll have Budapest, because at least they're a second-tier side now. And we know about them, and they've got some loanies from us already. Did I just not select the fucking hell? I just didn't pick them. Watch them pick the worst option now. God damn it. I am useless. Disposable income of 110 million for winning the Bundesliga. Jesus Christ. Oh my days. Yeah, he's a bit good. Fabio Benoit as well. Ball being stupid is very realistic. Well, I'm joining them in that. Turns out we deserve each other. I wonder who they're going to pick now. So, lots of loanies. Anyone doing particularly well out on loan? Who's got the most goals so far? Radojic has already got 5. That's really good news. Laturi just continues to bang them in. Merla's looking really pog. Any good assisters? Not really, weirdly. No. Oh. Well, that's annoying. They might turn it around if I just yell at them a little bit. Wow, they really aren't going for it, are they? So I just make them 40 million quid and they decide to cut the number of staff we're allowed to have and then won't let me extend it. Good. Could have picked Farrell. I wish they'd pick Farrell. At least they'd be outside of Hungary. Are they just trying to remind me who's boss? Well, then it's very realistic then, dressage guy, isn't it? Your bow has now scored for Ghana? Good. I love how that's considered a negative and then it goes back to positive then. Suchi's got... Oh, God. He's got 5 international appearances already for Slovakia. There's a player here. He's considered a wonder kid, too. Scouting budget, it's massive, isn't it? And Vaj has gone as well. 200, we've got enough, basically, for whatever we... A scouting budget doesn't need to be any bigger than that, really, because that gives us world package for the entire season. And with the money we've got floating around now, I'm kind of curious what our transfer budget for next season is going to be. Minimum of 11 million. I'd like to think it'd be a bit more than that. Another one. Facilities is good enough. No, they're not. Come on, we've got money now. This is ridiculous. Yes, come on. Glorious. Was it the derby soon? It is. £4 million into youth facilities. Hey, that's a worthwhile use of our time there. Definitely. Well worth it. That's still only not even half the amount that we got for Passos. It's just bumped our youth facilities up. I think most of these guys are all... Yeah, look at these... They're all from these clubs. They're all loans that we don't want. And a few, reports from... Wow, literally every single one of these, except for, 2 people, are all just, random loanees that we don't want. You're fobbing me off. No! Not again. Fine. No leap year for you. And there was you saying, oh, I want to watch that movie. Well, tough. It seems like you don't. I guess you're buying Dutty for someone else. Ah, you see? We do, Millie. Unfortunately, they won't let us loan you. Because Liverpool don't like me. I think they're still pissed at me since I played that guy as a wing-back instead of a wing-back in season 1. It might be season 2. They've been on my back about it ever since and will not let us loan new players from them, sadly. Okay, so Montiel... No, I've got to stop... They've got to stop doing that. It's because he's good there, but he's not actually good there. I'd much rather have Dala or Abdel Nabi even play there. Let's just narrow this down a little bit more. Show us who we've actually got available. Alvarado can at least be on the bench. We don't have a backup goalkeeper again. We probably should have at least one other goalkeeper around, right? Was it season 1? Okay, yeah. So bear in mind, this is 6 years later now, Kemp, and they're still annoyed at me and won't loan me players because of it. I think we might have to wait for Kloppy to leave, potentially. Bedex, thank you very much for the follow. Any fun names? Oh, the Mohammed's playing in this one, and Sagdal obviously, but none of the other guys that we gave. Where's We gave them someone else, and I can't think who it was. He apparently does hold a gludge. I mean, I wonder what his problem was with their backroom staff on account of them sacking their entire backroom staff. They have replaced them mostly now, but they got rid of their entire scouting team weirdly. Kopf Salat, thank you very much for the follow. Right, I need a wee, so I'm gonna go do that now, and I hope I actually have a Whiz quiz set up. I hope I do. I think I do. Better hope I do. Right, back in a second, friendos. Let's see if it's the right one.
You see this? I quit. I opened my own hotel.
What you're doing has hurt me now, 'cause I've been in the fire line way too long. I've been in the fire line way too long. You hit me, baby.
Well, wouldn't you know it? It was in fact Joe Bright. No, it was Dejan Stankovic. Oh, I actually forgot to set up the Whiz quiz today, so I'm glad that we had a spare one left over from previous stream. And also, as you know, it's now time for can opening ASMR. Prepare your ears. That one sounded good. That felt like a really good one. I can always tell from the waveform. It's everybody's favourite part of the stream. Totally off topic as well, but as of this morning, I am now down £13. So, I'm happy with that. Prepare it, Jacuzzi. Prepare it good. And let's go. The next belch now is going to be a sick one. Hopefully not a sicky one, though. Void caffeine. So basically, Springtide, I found that it was massively messing with my sleep. Obviously, because it just... Sorry, my brain's gone. I just felt much better when I stopped drinking it. It just made me feel... I found that, for example, I don't use an alarm clock anymore because now my sleep just regulates itself and I don't need to, force myself to wake up like that. I just sort of sleep and I wake up. And I've noticed that I've only been able to do that since I stopped drinking caffeine. And so, yeah. However, I do notice that I'm perhaps more scatterbrained now than I used to be. But then hopefully we'll sort that out as well. If I could finally make him talk to the doctor. Down 11. Hell yeah. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Extreme ZN. Thank you very much for the prime. I really do appreciate that. I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. What a breakfast then. How dare... Being me. I've done quite well, I'll have you know. I'm down nearly a stone. I'm happy with that. I'm still way far away from where I want to be, but I'm feeling good about it, you know? I no longer have to hold my tits when I run up the stairs. Disco! Thank you for the follow. Oh, nice one, Extreme. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Which, I'm curious, which video was it that made you find my channel? If I had to guess, I would suggest it's probably the amateur one, but I'm not sure. You never know. Without medicine. Well, this is the thing, Springtide. I suspect I do too, and my doctor reckons I do, but I have to go and talk to a private doctor properly to get the diagnosis. And so I suspect that the reason I've become more scatterbrained over the past year is probably because I haven't been drinking caffeine. So it's kind of a worst case scenario for me, you know? Apparently, actually, Diet Coke is also good for you if you do. Apparently there's something in it that's actually quite good for people with ADHD. So, yeah.
Do you know if there's a train coming in?
But again, like, I don't want to speak too much about it just because I haven't actually had a diagnosis or anything like that yet. So it's one of those things where I'll come back to when I have things to update you on, I suppose. And thank you very much for the follow, FM Toby and Extreme ZN. Man, how much video I do? You can find me in that category. I ain't no pro.
I open my own.
So, oh, that sucks, Everett. I wish her well for us. Do give me a boost. True, but that's fine. I recognise that. And also, bear in mind, like, when I like it when you guys are like not hard on me. It's not really the word. It's just like it's just friendly fun, isn't it? You know, as we've been equalised against in the league. You hate to see it. We all have a nice bit of banter here. Oh, nice one, Extreme. That's awesome. Jack's a good dude. Loves a good Beyblade. Shut it, Backpuss.
It's good you came in
I know. I like to think we have
winter.
Goodish vibe. Not goodish, right? I like to think we do have good vibe. FM Crones, thank you very much for the follow. Wow, everything just has FM now, doesn't it? Boom. Well, Bunsen Bros. Yeah, exactly. It's just not even accountability. It's just fun, innit? It's just we're just sort of messing about. I just want good vibes. Makes me think they're hiding something. I get. Well, that's the thing. At least I'm not nice all the time, right? I just like someone asked me the other day what I like wanted out of. I can't remember what this was. It might not. I don't know if it's actually on stream. It might be somewhere else. About like what I actually wanted from like a community, if you like. And it's this. It's being able to have fun with each other, have inside jokes, but also not like be really cliquey and elitist about like that to the point where a new person couldn't come in and understand what we're talking about. I feel like that's important as well. It needs to be accessible. And I feel like, particularly over the course of since the start of FM23, I feel like there's been quite a lot of newer viewers that I hope have felt welcome and felt that it was a fun place where they can just come and chat about FM sometimes, but usually about other stuff too. And I think that's what I really wanted. Oh, nice one, Extreme. Yeah, the MTK journey is fun. I've enjoyed documenting it as well. Inside jokes, surely not. Ah, dear. And that's a good save. Hi, Crixie. Thank you for being with us. And I also realise, of course, that just because you're not actively speaking in chat doesn't mean I don't appreciate you. I massively, massively do. Thank you for being here and thank you for giving me your time. Is all I can really say. Nevi, thank you very much for the follow. Alienated person when they ask you to sign. I have exceptions. Occasionally you get sassy, Matt, but it's rare, and usually it's not warranted, but like I was feeling a little bit crappy yesterday. I got a specific comment on the stream. I'm not going to talk about specifics, but it made me feel a little bit crap as a person, But since then, literally about 2 hours later, I had like 2 other DMs from people, random, just unrelated, saying about how much they'd liked the content since the start of FM. I just got a spam message on Telegram, and that kind of perked me right back up, First time chatting. Leaf, this is a lie. Do not lie to me. I can see right through you. Sometimes Matt will know you. How dare you? I try to read as much chat as I physically can. I see you around, Bengal Costa. I guess there's some people that maybe like speak in chat occasionally, but are more around than I would maybe know, I suppose, perhaps. Loving community that bully But that right there, Bobby, is sort of a perfect example of what I'm talking about, if you know what I mean. No. But that's fine, Cyberwolf. Like, that's awesome in a way. Do you know what I mean? It's just... I don't know. I just want people to have a fun time, It's just... I'm one of those people that could have 10 people say really nice things to me, and then one person would be like slightly negative, and I would dwell on it just because... And usually it's not because it's negative. It's usually because it's like it's the most recent thing. Often is what usually does it. That is really annoying. This is going to be the game that we don't win, by the way. Nah, that was just one time, Bengal Costa. And to be fair, they were dead right. Like, literally, we conceded a really important goal while I was busy focusing on chat. More of a cult. Oh, thank you, Daz. I'll try to be okay, you know. Hoping you'd appear. You got to know my days, Farage. Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. I'm also really glad we moved the streams to Sundays. That might be the best thing I've done all year, honestly. In terms of from just a perspective. Wow, these guys are knackered. You poor sods. I feel I actually should not have done that. No wonder I was struggling. Still can't know that's true. Plenty of time for me to turn heel, right? Common. Oh, is that what RSD stands for? I saw a lot of people mentioning that randomly on TikTok, and I didn't know what it meant. Tengu ones. Oh, it's yeah. It does make it kind of tough because obviously in this industry you have to be able to accept that. And trust me, I'm a lot better than I used to be. So, for example, right, there was a guy that threw a massive insult at me on a comment the other day, but I realized I'd changed when I not only was able to laugh it off, but I was able to respond to it in a jokey way because it was genuinely funny. It was the guy that said I looked like I'd survive a car crash. Which, it was just fucking hilarious. It was an amazing comment. Oh, that one did me. Also, I got a comment on a video, on the database video, but YouTube, when on my dashboard, I can only see like the first 50 characters of the comment. And the first 50 characters said, this is hilarious, right? This is how much my brain can flip. This is so good. What did it say? Where's it gone? I actually replied to it earlier, so it's not going to show up. It said, you know how some people have a punchable face? Well, this guy has the most, and that's all I could see. And I was like, oh, God, this is going to be really bad. And then it continues like this. Amazing legend face ever. Thanks, bro. Great presentation. Simple, easy to understand, and also detailed. Also, just under 10 minutes, so it's very digestible. And I was like, well, that took a sharp turn. Completely did me. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. When the guy said that, I thought that was funny as fuck. I'm actually totally on board with that kind of stuff, as long as it's like, you know, good-natured. Potential for a goal. Maybe. No, it's not that. But like I said, I'm not going to go into that more. It's just, I realize that my content is not for everybody. But I'm also just, I think sometimes people forget that there's a human being, the other side of things, right? And I think that kind of goes both ways in many respects. I'm just a person. Literally just a bloke with normal. Oh, he had me in the first half too. That's literally what I started it with. Is he the anti-Rob? No, this is the thing though. I like Rob. That's the difference. Rob and I have our like back and forth banter and stuff, but that's fine and fun for me. Occasionally we like maybe go a bit too far, but like they're still good natured, you know. If you see this, Rob, I love you. Ah, dear. I'm just a boy standing in front of a chat looking for gifted subs. Ben, thank you very much for the 10 months. That's very kind of you. How's it going, man? Long time no speak. I am Matt GPT. Nice. Yo. Indeed, yeah.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis.
Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, you're from Hungary? I figured you might be because of the name. Started team in Hungary. Why decided not to include any Hungarian squad players? Okay, so basically, I'll kind of, because I realise that's a completely valid question. So basically, the reason Hungary is because the squad rules in the top flight are really relaxed, which allows us to do what we're doing right now, which we'll come on to in a second as to why there's not a lot of Hungarian players in the squad. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to build up the entire league, as in make the Hungarian league the best league in Europe. I have a whole video explaining this, but I'll give you the TLDR. So one of the ways that you can do that is by not signing players from your rivals in the league so that they keep their best players and continue to grow with you, and so they do better in Europe. Now, obviously, by doing that, it means that we miss out on a lot of opportunities to sign the best Hungarian players, and so we have to rely on bringing them through ourselves, which is kind of difficult. But because of the relaxed squad reg rules, we're able to bring in a lot of players from abroad, and a lot of them end up naturalising in Hungary as well, which does actually improve the national team, even though that isn't our goal. And that's the reason our squad is quite light on Hungarian talent, but yeah, so we try not to sign players from the other side so we don't weaken them. However, we did make an exception with this chappie here, and I'm glad I did. He's on loan at the moment, but this is a guy that we did sign from Debrecen because, one, the name, two, look at the attributes. What can I say? Yeah. More building. Yeah, exactly. It's just a bit of fun, isn't it? Hey, no worries. More of a volley. I appreciate that, but I appreciate all the volleys. I really do. Not some presentation. It's literally, it's true though. Extreme. Genuinely. I'm glad that he's still developing. I'm really glad as well that we chose to give him a second loan spell, Debrecen, because I just don't think he would have got as much game time with us this year, and having that extra matches will be really, really good. Yeah, we've already given them one international striker. Man got 39 goals in the second tier last year. What a guy. We need to think of a fun Hungarian name for him. What the fuck? Excuse my language. Originally, when I first saw it, the hype train thing showed up. Well, it does for me. And I was like, oh, it's a gifted sub. And then the whole screen just filled with them. Gurgly got, that's the dream. Presents, obviously. Johnny, thank you so much. 17? What the hell, man? Thank you, dude. Also, I saw that donation that you gave to Henry when we raided him the other day for his charity stream. That was so as I say, unbelievably nice of you to do that for that charity stream. That was so cool. Thank you, Johnny, and thank you to everyone just for being here, you know. And if you did just get a gifted sub by Johnny, and I mean everyone's left in chat. Oh, hey Jay, how's it going? I really enjoyed your stream when we raided the other day. You have a really good voice for it. So keep up the good work is what I'm saying here. I always try to donate when we raid a charity stream. I always try to drop a tenner in just because, you know, it's like I like to think like it's like an example, I suppose, but like it's that I just like giving to charity. One day I'll be able to do it myself with my very own charity stream. This is going to keep coming through for a little while now. I don't know why it's doing it one by one today. I think Streamlabs is actually having a bit of a mad one as Adam Armstrong grabs a brace there. But no, seriously, Johnny, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, maybe feel a little bit funny in my chest there, chatto. Oh, thank God. That scared the shit out of me. Steal money from that. Yes, I'm gonna chat him and be the master of embezzlement. You know me. Okay, wow. This has been a weird start for some of the big boys. Budapest are finally back in form again, but damn. Oh, it's your hometown. Nice. Yeah, well, basically, he was part of an insane season for them, basically, where I believe they went unbeaten quite a long time, and he was like one of the best players in the league. But we simply had no choice but to try and take him because Matt O'Reilly's just moved to Chelsea for 36 million quid. Wow, he's really good in this save. Tario, thank you very much for the 9 months. That's super duper nice of you. It's probably going to dump us straight onto a hype train at like level 4 now because of that. Which is fine. Afternoon, Fat Drunk Troll. How's it going? Lord Richard, thank you so much for the 100 bits as well. Ingrid, tell him.
Ticket for the train, please.
I got a ticket for the long way round. Cups or something. Level 5. Jesus, I've never seen a hype train begin at level 5. JB9619. Thank you for the follow. I got that right. I have like numbers dyslexia. I suppose it's just like I always read numbers in the wrong order. It's really bad when I'm doing security codes. Jay Lena, thank you very much for the follow. Or Shlena. 5 is the new 1. It's true. So I'm told. Oh dear. I really do appreciate the chat. Oh, what up? I feel the love on Valentine's Day. Not the Valentine's, like to me, Valentine's Day is just like sort of just another day, really. Pokemon don't really have any like Valentine's Day traditions per se. Does anyone else have any? Lavinio, thank you very much for the 50 bits. I'll try.
987,654,321. Read these numbers in the wrong order. You owe loving mush.
Okay. 987654321. That was an easy one. That was easy. Dyscalcular. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, I always struggle with them. The one time I really notice it is when I have, you know, when you get your 6-digit security code to like sign to PayPal or whatever, or like any kind of 2-factor. I really struggle with those. Shouldn't need special day to tell. Yeah, exactly. I blame Hallmark channel. I really do. I blame the Hallmark channel specifically. New England Patriots 82. Thank you very much for the 2 months.
Appreciate the Steams and YouTube content. Never doubt how brilliant you are at this stuff.
One, I don't think, but thank you, I appreciate that. Firstly, one, I don't think I am brilliant at it, but I think I'm okay at it, and that's enough for me, right? I try to improve. Also, massively appreciate the Steams. Good work, steamed hams, steamy. See, chat aren't just like this with me. You make one mistake and chat are on you like a big horde. We'll end up with a Steam emote in a minute. The okayest, indeed, yeah. What's okay is steamer. Numbers in German, really? Oh, I suppose, yeah. I never even thought about that. I suppose that is a thing, isn't it? The Cleveland Star. You don't want to be that. Right. Okay, no, we won't be starting Suchi. We'll start Gehring. Valero, Diaz, and Silva. I want to start Pereira, because Pereira's just so good this season. Jarju and Ari. No, I still trust Effie. And Dai, Alvarado, Moores, and Darla. That's good stuff. Localize it in the stream. I know. Incredible. Okay. I love it. Look at us go. With our full bench and 3 players on it as well. We quickly do Matt O'Reilly before we actually jump in. That way it's... Oh, I was going to... Yes. Well done, FM. Didn't even make me click anything. You love to see it. Well, other than the obvious. Oh, I missed Fernando Avila. Oh, you've done him so dirty there, Marazio. With the Tromsø save. Nice. Probably not Fat Drunk Troll, unfortunately. It's the simple answer is that style of content simply doesn't work on YouTube, specifically for a channel in the position that mine is in. It's not me saying that Let's Play content isn't viable on YouTube, but it's not viable for a channel like mine if I intend to actually grow the channel, unfortunately. Because it's not like I don't want to do that. It's just, I've had some of the best fun over the years doing that type of content, but I just simply, if I'd have kept doing it, the YouTube channel would have basically died. Or slowly would have been dying over that period. I mean, you could do Aiden, I suppose. But what if it's a different kind of scat? Like, you know, that kind. You basically do, yeah, Basil, I would say. Because it's just, people have a limited amount of time, right? It's a lot of time to invest. Can you not just grow the channel? Why doesn't the larger channel simply eat the smaller ones? It can't encourage growth, basically. Poor Andorran. There was an Andorran regen? Maybe they like both. Maybe, yeah. In FIFA. Aha! That's the pro scat. Pro scat! Pro strat. Fuck's sake. Oh, God, I get into trouble. My brain just doesn't work. It's a scattergy trap. I can't speak. Help, I'm having a stroke. Who's cooking toast? Oh. Face for Twitch. No, I have a face for car crashes. Ulims, remember? Pro scat. Thank you for that insane hype chat, Chatto. There's a different website. I'd have to go like FetLife for that, wouldn't I? Ah, dear. Wait, against what? Happy with this chat. Oh, right. They just... Wow, they're really on my side. Jesus. I've got a cult, and it's not just in the chat. It's also in the team itself. Oh, yeah, straight. Deary me. We'll get back to amateur video. Yeah, we are. That video did do very well. Never heard that. No, me neither. Any fun people in their team? No. If that TV is successful in 180p. What do you mean I deserve to be pixelated like I committed a crime against humanity? Take me to The Hague. Right. It's Champions League. Bum, 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 bum. They've got a Gherkins in their team. Things you love to see. I mean, we beat these guys, I think 3-0 in Belgium 2 seasons ago. This squad is way better now. I expect us to win this game. I think our task this year is try to get like top 24. I mean, top 24 really should be for us now. Oh, Pereira's going all the way through. He's already nearly scored. Oh, no wiggly worms. Sadly, no. The man is like, well, yeah, I was compared to it at one point, P-Mork, and it still lives rent-free in my head. Single region in the starting 11. I know. Do you know why? Because we've stolen all of the good regions from Belgium. They're simply non-existent. It's impossible for them to sign anyone. It's kind of mad, actually, 7 years in, and they've still got an entirely real squad. Hey, the League 2 is the Champions League of the English EFL. The English Football League. Just so there's no confusion. As Silva's in, it's another big save from Nuruddin. Yes, I think I'm going to like Silva. But Pereira, by the way, Pereira is our record appearance holder in this save. He's at 196 before the stream, so he's probably at 200 appearances now for the club. Since we started this save, he is the one that's made the most appearances, and honestly, has been one of the most consistently excellent players throughout, with just assists and goals every single season, double digits in both. Just so good. Haven't had at least one. They do have a ridiculously good regen. Because don't they have a guy that's worth like £20 million that we looked at one point? They just don't seem to be playing him, oddly. Destroy Nation Belgium. Well, actually, that's kind of what we need to do, because Belgium are one of the teams that we're sort of competing against for the 8th, 9th spot situation. They're the teams that are kind of closest to us right now. Because we've got Scotland in front and Belgium. They're the two teams that we could maybe catch this year if we wanted to go 9th or 8th. I'd like to get 9th this year, but we do need Scotland to start shitting a brick. And they might do. They've got some tough games. This should be intercepted here, I think. Oh, no. Okay. This is looking worryingly good. This build-up's actually quite good. Oh, God. Now they're pushing all the way down to the wide. Oh, nice. Nice patience. Oh, we're going to play it all the way out from the back and score a brilliant counter-attacking goal here. Pereira's just taking them on. He's all the way. Look at Pereira. He's taking about 3 people with him. Oh, that's a ball in and it's Airing's throw. It's offside. But goddamn. Yes, Pog. Oh, God. Yeah, FCK have so many good ones. Yeah, I think he's off, honestly. Yeah, disallowed. That's true. You're right. They will probably do. But the fact that Pereira just dragged 3 people with him, though. Oh, he's miles offside. But still, good finish. Scotland always seem to do better in our saves, even when they're not turned on. Like, didn't they have, like, was it the 4th best season in Europe last year? Hopefully we can get VAR to forget to draw the lines. That'd help us out a little bit, at least. Ooh. It's been a bit of a dozy first half from us so far. No real massive openings yet. Unless Darla fancies something. Oh, my God. The fact that he can use both feet so powerfully is extremely... It's a good asset to him, but... that just didn't even count the shot. Didn't even bother counting that, apparently. Yeah, look. 0 XG. He literally didn't even bother counting the shot. And a bit of that. And Dai's really struggled tonight. Got the button eventually. I might hit the older... flip it off. Just try to open things up a little bit in the second half again. Yeah, I think we just need to loosen it up a little bit. Work ball in the box. Later in the game, if we're still doing well, dominating them, crack out a bit of be more expressive and try to kind of open them up a little bit more. Let someone take control of it. I think that opening the game up like that and then bringing on players like Novak and Yakubu, actually, I think is a really good strategy for being more expressive, because they're already very high expression players, and letting them off the leash a little bit can sometimes create the mad scenarios that we need to, just to think outside the box a little bit. Right, there we go. Effie can turn. Yeah, they're just not getting the ball into the front line fast enough. Like, this should go to Effie. We need to get the right. What this needs to be is ball into Effie, and then he needs to start turning and driving this forward a little bit more. But again, they're just... There we go. That's more like... There we go. That's the pass. Airing's in. Dink the keeper. MTK Budapest 1. Antwerp 0. Josef Airing. Finally. We actually finally started playing the ball the way I want us to. And lo and behold, we score a goal. Effie's just not been given the chance to turn enough so far. But this time, much, much better. Pre-recorded. We're at our best here when Effie can get on the ball, turn and look forward, and usually find a player like Diaz that's dropped slightly deeper when they don't bring a guy with him. That's usually when we're at our best, when they can perform like that. So again here, because Diaz is going to drop into this pocket, hopefully he'll play this to Airy, and then he'll come out to close down, and hopefully Diaz can continue to find those little gaps. Oh, he's gone for it himself. Pereira's over the top. Oh, it's 2-0. Henrique Pereira 2-0. Second half has definitely perked up a little bit there. That was very unlucky from Antwerp, but a lovely pass again. Was that Effie that just dumped that straight over the top for Pereira instead? He's just spotted the run. Pereira's made the run in behind. I think he takes us a bit late, honestly. Yeah, deflects off the defender and past the goalkeeper. We'll take that. To light a flare. Maybe that's a sign of a threat. That's just them threatening their team. They're going to light the bus on fire. Ah. Right, good. That should hopefully see us over the line here. Silver's had a poor day, but now actually might be a chance to show off these chaps. Bring them in. Might have to be Nakan. No, we'll do Darla there and then Diaz the other side. I love being able to do that. I'm going to bring those two on because they can cause a bit of chaos. Then add Be More Expressive because Novak's got quite high flair as well, doesn't he? Yeah, 17 flair on Novak and Yaboa's got, what, 19 flair? 18 flair. Let's do it. I'm expecting some mad shit now for the rest of this game. Let them really start to take them on. I guess... Yeah, that does seem a bit strange, actually, that Valencia would be there, as it's nearly put over the line, and that's going to be a penalty. I think. God, we were absolutely, like, blowing smoke at half-time, and now look at us. Penalty awarded. Airings on pens. He's about to slap another one into the cupboard, hopefully. I don't know if he's going to get the same goal tally as last year, but I still expect 40 out of him. There's another one. It's 3-0 to MTK, and what's that? Number 10. Into double digits for the season already. He's already, I think, got 4 or 5 in the league. We're 3-0 up, cruising now. Where are the Dutch squads? I think Ajax might have got knocked out, actually. I think they were playing against Sporting. Damn. Is there even a Dutch team in here? There must be. Hang on. I'm sure I missed one. Benfica. PSV. Oh, they must have won the league then. Yeah, PSV must have won the league, which means Ajax didn't get there. Yeah, not going well for the Netherlands. Although, in a way, it means they'll get more coefficient points, so it's actually kind of bad for us. I'd rather have a few Dutch sides in this and then be bad than them in the lower competitions and potentially win stuff. Ball over the top for Brahim. Can he complete the hat-trick for Airing, maybe? Or back post? It's completely open. Oh, what a header! I can't believe he nearly scored that. He's an underrated aerial threat, is Josef Airing. When he can actually come up with those occasionally. Oh, he scores way more than you'd expect. Glenn Coco. Or Koku. Thank you for... You go, Glenn Koku. Thank you for the follow. Hello, Mike. How's it going, man? Barcelona's 7-0 up against Sporting, by the way. One of our clubs down to the ECL. Oh, that's true, yeah. Oh, yeah, they knocked out Ferencváros, didn't they? He's 6'1", but he also has quite good jumping reach, if I remember. It's like 14, isn't it? Yeah. 6'1", 14... No, 6 foot. 14 jumping reach. He's unflappable as well. Man never flaps. I'm excellent, mate. How are you? Good result. Really good result. Now let's just see if the others can match it. That's perfect. Good start. Exactly what we wanted. Rangers lose to Juventus as well, which is great news. What about the other Belgian side? Where are Standard Liège? Lost to Dinamo Zagreb. Wow, that's really bad and perfect for us. Another £2.4 million. Not that we need... Where did all of that money go? Did I buy someone? Oh, it's the youth facilities. I was like, where did that money go? He says, looking at the 60 million quid nearly we have in the bank. Right. So which other games are this week? So there's no Conference League game this week. That's not till the week after. But there should be a Europa League game tomorrow, right? Yes. So we've got Ferencváros versus Young Boys tomorrow. What I might do, actually, is do that. Not actually a 10, but just so it reminds us where the game is. So we can actually maybe get a better idea of it. I don't know if this is actually going to work. Because I think it shows you the pre-game menu if you set it like that, right? De Bruyne. Ooh. He's continuing to get better. 17 now. Tell you what. Not bad. Oh, yeah, the match scale. Oh, that hasn't happened yet because they haven't played their first games. So the game we're going to be watching is that one there. The Brøndby Villagnia game. So we haven't actually got to the 28th of September yet to find out. We'll see. I'm excellent, Jason. How are you, man? Hello, Hub Nelly. That's very kind of you. Lovely energy you bring to us today. Yes, so it does work. So now we should be able to continue and it should show us the same page. Maybe? If it does, that'd be sick. I don't think it's going to, is it? Oh, it does. It does. They beat them. One, that's really useful to know because now we can actually zero in on the matches and not forget them. Ferencváros 1, Young Boys 0. That's a big result in Europe for Ferencváros in the Conference League. Beautiful. Not Conference League, sorry. That's superb. So we won, they won, which takes us to... So a win now gives us 0.2. because it's divided by 5. So, no. Wait, hang on. Yeah, a win gives us 0.2. I think. Hang on. Does a win give us 0.2? No, it's 0.4, isn't it? 0.4 for a win, I think. Or is it 0. No, fuck. I can't remember the thing. Because it's divided by 5. Is it 2 points for a win and 1 point for a draw? I think. And then that's divided by 5. So yeah, a win is 0.4. Wow, that's quite a lot of points available here, you know. So those 2 wins were 0.8 together. So that allows us to catch up with Scotland a little bit now. Still keeping a nice little distance to Austria. Where are we overall? Literally sitting 4th at the moment. Romania. Whoa, what a season they're having. We don't know yet, Slugs. The game isn't until the 28th, the one we've picked. That's the first Conference League game. But I've got the screenshots saved and ready to go, so we can go and actually find out, because I'm really excited. So yeah, what you do, by the way, if you want to keep an eye on certain matches like that, it's kind of sort of straightforward. Basically, if you go to here and you just pick the game and you just hit attend, it'll bring you to the start menu, and then you can just turn off the attention bit, but it will then it'll keep you on that menu when you press continue, so you see the results straight away, which is quite a nice way of keeping track of the other teams, I think. That's all of them, isn't there? Because yeah, the other 3 are all in the Conference League. So their next games are on the 28th, and we've already got a game set for those. They just keep coming in, and he just keeps saying no. Lunch break. Oh, God. I dread to think what this is about to be. Oh, those are sick, actually. We actually, as I hate to say this, Millie, we actually got brand new kits as of today, unfortunately. Oh, I'll get to that message again later, Danny, as well. I actually went through and replied to like 10 DMs earlier. It's a rarity for me that I actually can like just stay focused enough to do so. So I do apologize if you've ever DM'd me and I've not responded immediately. It sometimes takes me a while. Yeah, bear in mind, we've got 14... No, there's 34 matches to be played for our Hungarian sides. There's a lot of points available. And I'm excited about it. This is a cup match, so we'll just sim this, because we've got Mezhkovich in 3 days. We'll give Suchi a little chance to... Actually, no, I kind of want Ering to keep his scoring form. No. Actually, today's probably a good time to rest him out, honestly. He's going to have to rest at some point, right? Boom. Give them the old trigger press. No, trigger press, dribble less. Darla really shouldn't start here, actually. I want to see if Diaz's numbers continue to be extraordinary in this game too. So there's a lot of points available, yeah. Oh, is it 36? Yeah, 34 matches. Wow, that's a lot of points. I reckon I'll be totally happy if we come out of the group stages with 10 points in total. And I think that's thoroughly doable. Which is like... each less bench press. True. Hang on, we conceded to these guys. Wow, what's up, buddy? Has he got your new contract now and he's just not bothered? 2 goals for Silva, 1 for Suchi. Good stuff. Tiny bit of money there. Silva with another 2 goals and an assist. I'm telling you, this guy's... he's got good numbers. I reckon 30 goal contributions across the season for Silva. What's he up to so far? 5 goals and 3 assists already. Pereira's got 6 goals and 3 assists. Ering's already on 9 goals, not 10. As usual, FM lying to us about the number of goals a player has scored. I really wonder what causes that when he's not even playing B-team games, so I don't know why it does that. Diaz has already got 6 assists. 8 points. True. What did we have? I'm trying to think what we had last season. Because we ended up with like 13 points last year. But we are obviously... yeah, it is divided by more teams, I suppose. So 75% win rate. God damn. International goals. Maybe? It could be. But the weird thing is the next game, it will knock the number back down again. Wealth of finance boom. Oh, that was us selling our 5th choice centre-back to Dortmund for £24 million. I literally, they put in quite a reasonably small-ish bid. Oh, not actually reasonably small. Quite a large bid, and I went, let's take the piss and just add £20 million to it. And they just went, yep, why not? Striker is good. So the tent poles is what I like to say. So the tent poles being these 3, and then that, and that. So when I'm looking at strikers, dribbling, finishing, first touch, and then high composure is ideal, acceleration and pace. That's what I really look for in strikers. Everything else, off the ball is nice to have as well, but the tent poles here, that's what I tend to look for before anything else, anyway. What about the colour of the attributes? I need to make that command, don't I? I'll show you. Yeah, Omgba. Dortmund had a bid of like £9 million on the table on like the transfer deadline day, and then I decided to just take the initial fee and make it 20 million instead of 2 million, and then they just accepted it. Alfie Monster's retired. That sucks. He had so many injuries, though. He was never really the same after he joined Fulham. Yeah, I was like, I don't want to sell this guy. And then all of a sudden, 24 million changed my mind real sharpish. We also sold our third choice right back for £9 million too, up front. Which was even better. Well, not even better. It's just, we've got loads of money now. We have lots and lots of money now. Which is intriguing. Oh, so they've just picked the exact same. Alright, we'll just tell them Budafok then, which is what I wanted anyway. Yes, you can change the colours in the skin, and the reason I do it is so that when I'm looking through big clumps of players in here, for example, it means I can like see clumps of colours that are like, if I see a load of green or a bit of blue, I'll be like, oh, it just immediately makes me take a closer look rather than having to read the numbers. But that might just be because my brain's weird. 9 million up front, was it? No, the Passos one was 9 million up front in the end, anyway. The amount he moved for in the end was definitely 9 million up front. Originally, it was like 1.2, I think. You're right, yeah. So now we've got moon money, which means that we'll be able to spend loads of it. And also do our full scouting setup again. Right. Silva, Diaz, Malero. I guess Pereira could do with a rest. It's bound to have a rest eventually. Yeah, we are a little bit light in the left-back spot, but I'm still glad we let that loan go through. It's going to help them in Europe. Oh, we're playing against Ilan Petroso. And our former player, Kreksha, as well. Okay, that'll do nicely. Oh, they've not had a stronger start. Has Petro even scored for them yet this year? Well, he's got 4. But they have, I think, just won their very first game. Oh, and yeah, we also sold Wretch. Oh, of course, yeah, we sold Wretch to Meshkovich for £800,000. I wish they hadn't done that non-negotiable, though. I would have given him to them for, like, 300. If I was... Just so they got a good player and they could sell him on. That being said, he still has a value that is, like, 2 million quid. Is the full scouting every single age group of every single national team? Yes, that's what I've been doing. More than you to sort through. It depends on how many scouts you have and which nations you look at. So just to clarify, we have currently got 16 scouts. And I know that you can do it with 12, because I've done it when I tested this last year. I did it with 12. And bear in mind, at the moment, I don't look at every nation. I look at the key ones. So I'll ignore nations at the moment that I know are not going to currently produce good players. Or will every now and then, but it's not worth the hassle of scouting through the trash to find them at the moment. When I've got like 25 scouts, then I can do that. So at the moment, I end up with about 1,100 players. Yeah, it takes a little while, Smalls, to be able to actually do that. But when you can, it's a godsend. Oh, lovely goal from Jarju. Yeah, in the end Marble Racer, we went 32-1 and 0. So 32 wins, 1 draw, and 0 defeats last year, which we'll never get close to again. If I had to predict. It was just one of those seasons that just came out of nowhere. It's a lovely goal from Jarju, though. I've noticed that our right backs and players get into these weird positions sometimes. Like Darla was in this position a few times, and Jarju's just a man. Yeah, no need sending a scout to Bermuda. Like, you don't need to be sending to like Malta at the moment, or Andorra, or even like Albania a lot of the time. They produce good players, but at the moment we just don't have the resources to cover them all. So at the moment, wow, we're 2-0 up already. I just go for like your main nations that are going to produce solid players that I know. Like, so in, for example, North America, I'll look at like US, Canada, Mexico, Costa Rica, Panama, Honduras. Those types of nations, firstly. South America, I do the whole lot, obviously. Africa, again, same thing. So Senegal, Ivory Coast, Egypt, Cameroon, South Africa, Algeria, Tunisia, those types of nations. And I'll miss out like your Chads and your Lesotho and places like that. At the moment. Eventually, when I've got enough scouts, we will just do the whole damn lot, and it's about 3,000 players. But if you can get it to like 1,100, with the amount of scouts we've got, you can get through that in about 9 months. Since the record sale, we beat Antwerp in our first Champions League game, and also Ferencváros won their first Europa League game against Young Boys. Almost even, well, it was, yeah, not quite the flawless season. Well, the worst thing about the draw Marble Racer is that the guy that scored the equaliser in that game for Kisvada, and I believe it was their only shot on target of the match, was Raymond Krollis, our own player, who was on loan there. And is this about to be 3 inside 12 minutes? Go on, Josef. Look, he's so composed from the spot. He just drops them home. That's actually his 10th goal of the season. Oh, no, we were scouting South Korea. We looked at South Korea. We definitely had South Korean players in the list. But there just weren't any good ones this time around, I don't think. So yeah, I've done South Korea. I do South Korea, Japan, Australia, Iran, Iraq, Syria, and then like UAE and Saudi as well. But the problem is, even when they have good players, they're so expensive, and their contracts are normally obscene before they even turn 18. That's the thing, yeah. You get good Albanian players, but they tend not to come through Albanian clubs a lot of the time. Like, with Europe, you've got... In that area, I always go for, like, your Bosnia, Serbia. Less North Macedonia and Montenegro. Sometimes I do them, but mostly I don't. Yeah, China, the same problem is the expensiveness of the players from the Chinese leagues are quite obscene. This could be one of these games, by the way, that we could trot up some absolutely obscene numbers. Because they're just giving us all of the ball and just letting us do what we want with it. It feels like an airing hat-trick is very much on the card. What a ball! Oh! I felt that in my soul. MTK 4, Mezhikovaj 0. That pick out from Jarju was chef's kiss. The way that he's just stood here, waiting for this... Like, you think he's going to pass out wide, but he just tucks it through the middle. Great touch from Malera to take it away from the defender as well, and then goes back across the keeper for 4-0. Gorgeous. Interesting, Adam. Maybe I'll actually go for that there. We've got 2.36 XG after 20 minutes here against Mezhkovest. I might do a second half of Be More Expressive, see if we can come up with some insane stuff. For traits. Rarely, honestly. Usually I train players away from traits a lot of the time, rather than towards them. Well, I'm quite happy with players being quite vanilla a lot of the time, so I can kind of do more with them. For example, Ehring has comes deep to get ball, which I've tried to get rid of, but actually, he's kind of good. I tend not to scout the national team. I still have a look at them, Quinn, though. After I've done all the youth... So what I do is I'll go through, like, all the under-19 squads in Europe, just by clicking the down arrows, and then I'll do, like, all the under-18 squads. All the 21s. I'll still look at the national teams, just in case there's, like, an 18-year-old that's already in the national team. That's how I found Mbaye Sal last year, because he'd already skipped through the youth teams and got straight to the full national team. And if I hadn't looked there, I wouldn't have seen him. So we're going to go more expressive. Just set things up. Argues with official. Ah, yes, that'd be mentoring doing its thing. I still see it occasionally, but less now that I have no monitoring set up. Thank God. Angola's good too. Interesting. Okay, we might have to... I'll add Macedonia to the list then for this year. Wow, we really have stopped bothering, haven't we? We've barely had a chance since we went 4-0 up here. Come on, Brandon. I think it's time to bring on the big boys. Bring on the absolute madmen. Try to, like, mess things around a little bit. Maybe Nakanishi, actually. More game time in that role can only be good for him. 16-year-old at Midland. Let's have a gander. Oh, Jesus. Oh, those tent poles, though. Yeah, he's very good. Good luck signing him before he turns 18, but still. Oh, we don't know yet, Scott. We haven't actually got to the match yet. The match isn't until the 28th of September, because obviously the Conference League starts a bit later. But we will get to that today, because I want to find out. And we haven't sent a scout to look at those teams. We might want to have a quick look at the player again before we actually watch the match, just to make sure that we haven't gained knowledge before that, as Ehring slots home his, well, 13th goal of the season. It's another hat-trick for him. I think that's his second hat-trick of the season. How easy is a driving theory test? Honestly, I haven't done a theory test since 2007. So it was 16 years ago. Nice little bit of an assist there from Yaboa. He could have easily shot. Pog would be the one to ask about that, honestly. Is Mr. Bear? I wonder if there is a name. In 4 months, I got plenty of time to study. It's changed a lot since I did it. So anything I say about it would be completely wrong, I would say. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Joao, buddy. Oh, what a block. Notice how Joao was in no hurry to get back into his goal there. He's just like, no, the defence have got this. No problem. Common sense number. I think it was actually the hazard perception that Pog struggled with a little bit. Back in the day, you'd sit in like this little booth and you'd have to like click on the screen when you saw the hazards. That was how it used to work. I don't know if it's still like that. I suspect that the technology has moved on a little bit since then. Right, Alvarado. Oh God, Joao. I wonder if it's just like in the game, Joao's just getting bored because he isn't getting a lot of touches of the ball, so he'll just randomly decide to come out. Just stand there with his foot on the ball. Like, what do you look at him? He's just going to chill, wait for someone to come and actually... What are we doing? Why are we just standing around with the ball at our feet? I've never seen a team try and draw out pressure like this before. Watch us score off this play now because they couldn't be asked to come and close us down as Novak's in. And he's done exactly that. It's 6-0 to MTK Budapest. A play that literally began with our defenders standing there with their feet on the ball, just chilling. Ah. Wow. That's bizarre. Just lovely pick out though from Undyne. And Novak's got a lot of work to do here. He's got 3 guys chasing him and he's just dropped that one home for 6-0. We are very good. Seems like we've woken up a little bit more in the second half now too. Goal difference is higher than points again, by the way. Didn't quite keep that one up last season, but I think like this year could be the year. Yeah, there was this middle of the game where we just kind of stopped bothering. Wow, they did not have a good day. Who was man of the match there? Jarju. 13 progressive passes. He just had an excellent day. He can still do it, can Big Jarge. The captain. Leader. Legend. Just a cheeky little 6-0. I feel sorry for them actually because I quite like Meshkovej. Smash them on. Looking pretty good defensively. Cool. Common sense test. Yeah, the problem is sometimes common sense is like when Pog was driving my car on Friday and on Saturday. 54 unbeaten, by the way, in the league. I noticed some things that clearly she was taught that I'm just like, that seems strange that you'd be taught that. But do it, because that's what you need to do to pass your test. Things like staying in lower gears way longer than I would have expected. And shit like that. I feel like because they've got a really solid player, they might still be okay. Icon. No, I have gained up some a bit more, though. I think I'm now... Yeah, I am now an icon, along with Pereira and Joseph Airing. We've also got Jarju, Virginia, Novak, Abduholikov here, who, sadly, finished on 99 goals for us, and then Brahim Diaz, of course. Airing, I think, now is our top scorer. It says 92 there, but he's already banged 10 this season, so he's up to 102 goals for us now. Yeah, Honvita have finally become good. Yes, because she's got something called provisional insurance usual suspects. So basically what that means is she can drive the car as long as we put L plates on the car and I'm present because I'm over 25 and I've been driving for more than 3 years. Rangers, thank you for the follow. So it allows her to sort of get used to the car that she's actually going to be driving when she passes her test. Yeah, I think a lot of it's just like a kind of box ticking exercise. You have to just... Leroy, you might change your mind there, bud, when you're coming on trial. Identity of our manager. So, Luban Mihov was a goalkeeper from our previous save with Treaty United. And the reason we chose him, because he was a good keeper and he was the one that finished the save with us. But that wasn't the reason. When we did the looking forward stream, where we simmed like 100 years into the future to see how everything played out for the rest of the save, turns out Luban Mihov had taken over, I believe, at Treaty United and won them like 5 Champions Leagues. So he had to be the manager for this save, basically. That's true. If she does crash the car, I'll survive anyway. It's the dream. I might try and phone him. Why not? He's not going to sign for another side. We might as well. If he can go really cheap, I'd be willing to do it. He literally did a better job at Treaty United than I did during the time I was there. That's why we're like, yep, he's definitely the next manager. I love that after the game against Trabzonspor, who we put to the sword last year, we get to immediately jet off to Denmark to test our theory. Pause the test like at all. License. Yeah, so you don't have to be licensed or anything. You have to. The rule in the UK basically is if you've been driving, I believe, more than 3 years and you're over the age of 25 and you have provisional insurance for the learner and you have L plates on the front and the back of the car, then they can drive the car as long as you're present. And obviously I've got 15 years of driving, so it's fine. At first I was pretty nervous just because I've never sat in the passenger seat of that car, let alone been driven by someone who can't technically drive in terms of that. Yeah, no motorway, obviously. Luckily, you can get to Cambridge Dean without going on the motorway because you can go down the A11. The wages be... I don't know. I feel like we could still get him. Truth be told. First time pass it. Yes, I got no majors and 9 minors. I think it was 9 or 8. But yeah, I passed first time. I passed my driver's test on April Fool's Day in 2008. So, yeah, you can imagine how that was. It was great. Super early in the day. I think it was a... No, was it a Saturday? It might have been a Saturday, actually. 3 majors, Jesus. Manual car. Yeah, manual car. If it's... Yeah, in the UK, most cars are manual. So there's 2 different licenses in the UK. There's manual and automatic license. If you get an automatic license, you're not allowed to drive a manual car. But if you get a manual license, like most people get manual licenses, then you can drive an automatic car too. I personally don't like them because I like to have a little bit more control. And I've never actually driven one in fairness, but I like having No, without dual controls. No, because remember, Pog's very close to like doing her test, so she's not inexperienced in it. And I trust her enough to the point where, having seen her drive a little bit now, it's okay. Like, occasionally she'll stall it, but that's fine. I'm just like pretty chill about it. Also, so yeah, a friend of mine drove an automatic for a little bit because his it was his parents' car, and it was just very strange. Managed to stall an automatic though. That's one thing he did manage to do, which was fun. Changing gears. I like changing gears. I like that element of control. I like if I need to speed up, I can change down. I just like that. I just like her. Yeah, Dean, do you not remember? I think you might have even been in the car. So basically, we were on a hill, and he went into drive or whatever, and he didn't give it enough acceleration, and as a result, the car rolled backwards, and it caused it to stall. I swear you were in the car, Dean. Ah. So that's how, we were just like, how have you managed being an automatic? Do you not remember Sam's parents had an automatic Corsa at one point, Dean? Not the blue one. There was a different Corsa he had. I do, Bengal. I drive along with it. I do that thing where I just have like my hand under the steering wheel, like balanced on my leg, and then just hand on. Usually it's on Pog's leg. You know, you've got to do the passenger princess shit, right? My head on like a racing driver. Does anyone right, okay, this is some proper like nerdy shit, right? Does anyone else blip on downshifts for no reason? Just a rev match? Because I do. Because I'm a dick. No, I have to sit. Well, I don't think I can sit anywhere I like, but I think passenger seat makes sense. So I just sit in the passenger seat, yeah. No, Dean, it was a different Corsa. There was a blue Corsa, like the baby blue Corsa that he had. And then he had another Corsa, which was his mum's car. It was like a silver one, I swear. Blip, i.e. if you blip the throttle while changing gears, it can match the revs when you're changing down, and it causes the car not to, like, shutter as much sometimes. But it's really hard to do, and it's just, like, pointless completely. Suicide Season, because remember, you've got a clutch anyway. Like, Suicide Season, thank you very much for the follow. I'm waiting for the come down. It's a good effort. Afternoon, Rob. Yeah, it's just kind of silly fun, isn't it? High truck, I now want an automatic. Yeah, I think I can certainly see advantages to it in situations like that, but I just like having control. But oh, I bet it sounds great too. Doesn't sound quite as good in my 1.6 litre Focus. Yeah, I think you've got to sit in front. Bear in mind, I'm not even doing any instructing though. I'm just sat there watching and like checking to make sure that she's aware of certain things. Like, if she misses anything, because she may not be as experienced in terms of anticipating traffic events and knowing, like, do you know when you're driving and you can sort of see from, like, a car's road position and, like, what they're probably going to do based on that? And it just comes with experience. Things you just simply intuitive little positions about, like, someone braking at a certain time, the way the car is on the road. You can just sort of tell what someone's going to do. It's little things like that that you won't get unless you've been driving for a few years, just because it takes time to build up that kind of encyclopedia of that kind of stuff. It's just little things to keep you eye out for hazards. Have to be able to intervene as a driver in charge. Yeah, true. I mean, the only way I could intervene would be like by grabbing the wheel. It's little things like sometimes if she's trying to pull away, she'll roll backwards occasionally. And obviously you want to make sure that doesn't happen. And sometimes she doesn't know she's rolling backwards. Whereas I normally close one eye and look through the wing mirror and I can see like, yeah. Any mechanics who can teach how to stall an automatic. I'll put you onto my mate, Metal Brilla. He's an expert on this. Pulling out incorrectly, yeah. Being able to tell when someone's about to do something stupid, basically, and being able to take evasive actions really soon. Just little stuff. I'll sometimes call it out while we're driving around. I'll be like, this person's about to do something really stupid. 5 seconds later, there they are, flying across the front of you. It's like... Happens a lot of roundabouts, you know? Hey, John. How's your day? A Saxon VTR. Not Saxon, Saxo. Drive it normally. Oh. That sounds sick. Pulling out incorrectly, yeah, it happens a lot. Someone literally did that to us when Pog was driving the other day, but the thing is, it didn't phase her. She didn't like react over the top. She acknowledged it, took very slow avoiding action by just lifting off the accelerator. Nice and calm. Not too much driving. How many kids you got now? Or you know when they're about to do something stupid. Yeah, it's just like they're that little bit closer to. Basically, you see them in the distance, and all of a sudden they're behind you, and it's like, I see where this is going. Yeah, so basically there's a website where you can get cancellations, and that's basically the best way to go about it, I think, anyway. Because Pog's had her driving test moved so many times recently because of the strikes and all this other stuff. Dream car. Interesting. So, I love both those questions. First car and dream car. So my first car, I've already had 2 cars. My first car was a black X-Reg He's in again. Oh, he's missed it. Ford Fiesta. 1.2 litre. Called Shirley. Lovely little thing. Went like a go-kart. Had to scrap it because the floor was literally rusting through and it was like a Flintstones car. And Airing's in again. Go on, Josef. Oh, he's so good. He's so good. 14 goals this season. What a guy. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people do that. They'll brake when they could just not accelerate. And it causes panic behind as well. Agent Fapt. Yeah. Thank you very much for the follow. Shirley not. Hey, don't call me Shirley. But yeah. And my current car is... I've got a silver Focus called Sia. Because I thought it was a Focus Titanium, but it turned out that it wasn't. Dream car, genuinely for me, would be an Audi S3. Sounds strange. It's not like a stupid top-of-the-line... like a... supercar, if you like. But... if I could pick any car at the moment, I think I'd still have like an Audi S3. Airing scored again. It's 4-0 in the first half, and he's grabbed another one. Called Mosquito. Car nicknames are fun. Honda S2000, that'd be sick, actually. I just quite like Audi A3s, but an S3 obviously would be like, you know, the peak of that. Nice assist from Pereira again. Look at that pick out. He's got through 4 of them. Escom said, we saw that earlier, Bagpuss. Yeah, I think I've actually still got the news article loaded on another screen. We are doing well. Airing's got all 4 goals, by the way. He scored 4 goals in 12 minutes. He's just insane. Automatic headlights. Mine don't. Not to work. Oh, shit. Like, yeah, why not politely? So I once had to like physically flag down a car in front of me whose entire rear headlight assembly was not working. So he hadn't, sorry, rear headlight. His rear lights were not working. And it was dark. I was like flashing at him and trying to get him to pull over for like about 5 miles. I was like, how do I get this to communicate without it seeming like I'm a danger here? Eventually he pulled over and I was able to tell him and he was like, oh, thank fuck for that. But like, yeah, it was concerning because that would have been, that could have been super dangerous. You need a nickname for my one. I'm amazed your car can move. You've still got the white Seat, right? The white Seat Estate. He told us yesterday that he hasn't looked under the bonnet yet. Dean, how long have you had that car? Oh, it's a great hit. Change it to dream bicycle. Hey, what's your dream bike? Tell me. Let me know. My dream bike is the one I'm not on. I was about to say something really horrible then. My dream bike is the one I've just run. No, I actually used to do quite a lot of cycling, but Matt teaching Pog how to drive. Oh, good lord. What is this about to be? BMW is definitely not slowing down for the roundabout. Chat, yeah, we're in the backs. The entity known as chat just taking up the entire back seat. Hey, Dragon. Oh, God. Whenever I see Bay and then Gyatso, I'm just like, well, this is always going to be good. Oh, dear. A year. You've had it more than a year. You had it when we went to Viking's wedding. That was well over a year ago. That was like at least 18 months. Cool stunt pegs. Oh, yeah, be one of those people doing the swizzles. Doing the swizzles. You can see that I am clearly down with the kids. I'll get a bit of a die. Bit of Navarro. Wow, Diaz didn't even start this game. That's terrifying. Screw it. It's professional. Oh, actually, wait. Maybe Jarju as well for Ari. Keep him fresh for the Trabzonspor game. Epic burp. I'm still apologies. I'm still apologies. What am I saying? Did Mohamed score for Farosh? Nice. Any other scorers elsewhere? Not really, it seems. Wow, we really do just sort of fall off in games, don't we? Not trust Mazda drivers. A friend of mine had a brilliant Mazda. It was, I think it was a 2-litre. He bought it for £100 and then like repaired it. It was a 2-litre one from like, it was like a J-Res Mazda and it had pop-up headlight, white pop-up headlights. Yeah, we won the league 4 times, I think. As of, I think, yeah, we won it. Last season was the 4th consecutive league win. This is season 7. We're just starting season 7 now. As in, this is the first few league games of season 7. You had a Mazda, did you? You had a oh yeah, you had like a Mazda hatchback, didn't you? Oh, what a future car. What's the aim? Well, the aim is to improve the quality, the league itself. So we're trying to build the nation of Hungary up but the league itself. So us winning the league is sort of a secondary element to it at this point. So we're trying to make Hungary the best league in Europe, basically. Told me it had square wheels. Oh, you've sold him a dud there. It's a Fiat on a hill. A friend of mine used to have a Fiat Punto. And actually, he has a Fiat. He has an Abarth. In fact, he's had 2 different Abarths. Erring's got 12 league goals in his first 6 matches this season. Josef Erring has already scored 12 times in the league. These are Juliet numbers, chatto. Yeah, he's played 6 times and has already scored 12 times off of an XG of 7.93. And only 2 penalties in there too. Erring Haaland in it. I love how he's getting red arrows for that. Inconsistent. This is my point. He's considered inconsistent by the game, and yet he's most of the time is very consistent, whereas Malero is considered consistent and is always inconsistent. Speaking of Malero, he can now speak. Maybe this is the turning point for him. International caller. I hope he doesn't get one. Oh, you know the type. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, he had a blue Abarth, and now he has a lime green Abarth. I think he has a fridge in it. We bought fridges for this holiday we went on, and I think he still has his. Uipesh really smashing it now. And Babacar Wade on loan from PSG with a couple of cheeky ones for Molfehovar too. This is more like it. I'm starting to see a slight hegemony appearing. Oh no, that sucks for Merla. Right, we're finally coming up to the moment of truth after the next game. We'll finally figure out if our little idea has worked. You know, I've just realised I've never been out with someone who could drive. Strange statement, but yeah. I think that it can help with things like cohesion, Theophanis. Often. Me neither. Dean, your wife can drive. I'm fairly certain that Charlotte can drive, right? I swear she had a license. Did she not have a license? I swear she was doing... I mean, you would know, presumably, but not without me in the passenger. Oh, really? I swear she had a license. Provisional only. Oh. Wasn't she doing, like, driving lessons a few years ago? I just figured she'd already passed. I figured you probably would have mentioned it, I guess. Maybe that was before COVID? He was just being mean. So did I. Oh, she stopped lessons. Oh, right. Okay, I thought she just passed. I figured they'd stopped because she could just drive. I just figured that you just drove most of the time because, you know? Sorry, Charlotte. Oh, dear. Right, okay. Okay, they've got to stop doing that. Now they want to give Erring a rest all of a sudden. So Diaz, Pereira, Silva, good stuff. Effie, Ajaju, and Dai, Alvarado, Montiel, Darla, perfect. And the bench to Nore instead of Chris Ellis, because I don't like Chris Ellis very much. Missed all the driving talk. You have, Pog, you have. We've just been talking about driving for about the last 20 minutes now. Leandro Trossard is playing for these chaps. Was he there last year as well? Hang on, look at this team. They've got Hector Bayer in at right back. Kiana Hoover in there as well. And then Leandro Trossard with Enis Bardi up front. This is an interesting lineup. I think they did have Trossard last season when we played them too. Son a new hole. I hope you're talking about cars. There we go. Bit of that. Is he still... Wow. Suppose we are only 7 years. Oh, you mean because he's like a young, highly rated player? Refereed by unknown. Don't know why it's unknown. We're in the Champions League groups. You should know. Bit of fun. Feature film made about the popular F1 creators and you're in charge of casting actors for them. Oh, God. That is a very good question. Well, obviously Ryan Reynolds would play me. Oh, you said popular F1 creators. Sorry. I don't know, honestly. I really don't know. Is he really? I didn't... He's playing Z... Yeah, because he'd have to. No, he's Canadian though, isn't it? Matt DeVito. Oh. Kevin Hart for Z. Just never acknowledge it. Chris Pratt. I'd take that. I like Chris Pratt. Only if it's Parks and Rec Chris Pratt. Steve Buscemi. I'll take it. Man was a fireman on 9/11. Did you know that? If we could get our first 2 wins on the board straight off the bat, that would be... Oh, Jarju. Moses! Oh, so close for another big one from Big Mo. Oh, look at the look at the turn. Silver's skinning people alive here. I'll take Danny DeVito. I genuinely don't know who would play who. I don't know who Alden Ehrenreich is. That was a... Wow, that first half absolutely flew by. Maybe Ehring is a little bit inconsistent. He does have some bad games from time to time, I guess. I might just open it up a little for the second half. Because this is one of the ones that we kind of need to be winning. Antwerp and Trabzonspor are super important. If we get 6 points on the board straight off the bat, it will allow us to have a nice bit of freedom for the rest of this group, just to try to get a couple more wins to at least secure top 24. Hopefully, anyway. All right, now we need the pass. Come on, find the right run. Ah, that's kind of bad. In the sort of... Oh, I've not actually seen that. Any kind of mad shit going on elsewhere. Rangers are winning. Hang on. Didn't they already play Dinamo Zagreb? Or was that... oh, no, it was Standard, wasn't it, that played them? We might need to make a change soon. Oh, Brahim's got it back, though. Here we go. Silverstone again. Brandon, square it, buddy, please. I mean, he has. It's just an absolutely woeful square. But unless it's 500 IQ, and we're about to score off this play. Because Ehring's going to do some magic. Oh, Ehring's doing the magic. Silver on the rebound. There you go. MTK 1, Trabzonspor 0. It was all part of the plan. Silver was like, no, I'm not going to give this to you straight off the bat. I want the goal. You're going to have to do the work for it, though. Look at this from Ehring. The fact that he picks this ball up here and doesn't just try to square this. He just tries to go past people and gets the shot away as well. Admittedly, very unlucky from the keeper. Defender could have done better. Oh, Silver's already on to 6 goals as well. Gorgeous. Jake Gyllenhaal. I'd take Jake Gyllenhaal. I was in Brokeback Mountain, no less. That would send us right up back into the top 6 again. And deservedly so, I'd say. I think we've been the better side so far. Second goal, that would really calm the nerves and allow us to get that goal difference back up. Not that it matters, as Brahim now going all the way through. Blocks and cleared, but we're not done yet, though. And Dye could bring this down. Oh, there's so many bodies in there. Oh, good lord. Silver really is a tap-in merchant. I think he scored like 4 tap-ins just over the course of today's stream. But it does show that he's got really good positioning. Like, he's always popping up in the right spot to get those goals. A rare downside, actually. A rare poor display. Let's get Novak. And then maybe... God, I love this bench. I might get Tenure on. I just feel like maybe he could have an impact here. The rest of the team are probably fine. Really old looking face. Yeah. It'd be so cool if there was a way that it could actually change that stuff over time, but... African Adventure Song. You'd love to see it. Yeah, Ben's fair. He's always there just because he's Mr. Homegrown. He always just gets on the bench. Eventually, we'll be sad when he's gone. Here we go. Silver. Oh, nice idea. I liked what he was trying to do there. It's just well read, actually. Okay, that's really dangerous that the right back has come... Sorry, the left back's come all the way across to clear that out, but... Okay, good. Now get back in your positions. Let's build up from the back and play an absolutely brilliant goal. Here we come. Here comes the football. Oh, dear. No, we've still got it. Look at this football. Look at this football. Ehring's in. He's got space. Can he finish? Oh, my God. We are peak Barcelona. Look at some of this football we're playing. It's 2-0. Ehring's done it again. Haven't made an appearance. Yeah, he has a couple of them in Europe, actually. Look at this football here. Just gorgeous stuff. One touch, round the corner, Jarju over the top, Ehring's in behind. Just no doubt about it. He just slaps it home. Good lord. Matt with sunglasses with like a less actory version of... the man's got a... You could open a can with his jawline. I aspire to a jawline like that. Maybe one day when I'm back in my peak physical form. Coming September 9th, apparently, according to my app. So I'm told. Oh. Oh, no.
Cooper, do
oh, no.
me. I am familiar with
that does not look good.
Moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
That's concerning a lot, honestly. One Jark, thank you very much for the follow. I'm sorry if I've screwed your name up, but I do appreciate the follow, nevertheless. That better not be a severe injury. We do get a lot of yellow cards too, yes. Luckily, we've got a big squad, so it ain't the end of the world. But yeah, it does get a lot. It doesn't get a lot of reds, though, other than against PSG. Make sure... Oh, I asked him first, of course.
Do not hate
Deep
me.
Crender, thank you very much for the follow.
With over 600
I'm
damage
dreading that
I am
that's a broken leg
programmed
because
to get
he has
free
just
geek.
been... He's such a good player, and I worry that he would get... He could get John Okoro'd here. I haven't, Abel, no. Well, we'll see, Millie. It changes on the fly. You never know what can happen. Oh, I mean, it's not great, but 3 weeks is a lot better than a broken leg, eh? We'll take that. Really good performance from Ndai, actually. It's not great, but Mungo Bridge, I've heard of that name. I've definitely heard that name before. See if there's a Mike Roch knocking about. You never know. Oh, I haven't looked up the bear thing, have I? There's Riquelme. Not that one. Why is it? Let me guess, Rocha's in there somewhere. Riquelme Hernandez Amorim Rocha. It's wish.com Riquelme. Right. Fernando Ovalar, big boy. There he is. Still just the 5 senior goals. There was a Whiz quiz, yep. It was it Stefanovic? Today's Whiz quiz. I forget. No, Dean, I would never. You can't get me. I've been scotch-egged before. Oh, Stankovic, yeah. Well, there's 5,000 people when I type in bear, unfortunately. But there is Bear Wish. I'm a huge fan. Bear Wish is a super name. I too wish for bears. Yeah, I've literally been running off of other people's Whiz quiz suggestions since like 2 weeks ago now. 21-year-old Malagasy Cerner. Hang on, under which search term was it? Which was I searching that brought his name up? Was it the bear one? Or was it someone else? Because I can definitely get it up again. This is Pablo Torre. Currently at Milan. For 15 million quid. Wow, so he was on loan last year and now made the move permanent. And he is playing for them, to be fair. Not playing well. In fact, we're going to come up against him later. He was at 5 FC. All right, let's just try that. What? This guy here. You mean Lionel Razafindreiber Mahanta. Razafindreiber Mahanta. Razafindreiber Mahanta. That's the one. What a guy. Cheeky little scout report on you. I love a good Malagasy surname. Just think of all the money we'll make off the shirts. That alone. Right, okay. Okay, so. Moment of truth. Let's just make sure, before we do anything else. Was this the guy? Boom. No, I can't find my bloody Gyatso now. It was Aslani. Right. Do I know anything more about him? Let me just put on the other one. No. Okay, so we know that, but going into this game, I have the exact... I realize you can't see this, but yeah. So going into this match, we have no more knowledge of him than we did before. I just wanted to make sure that we hadn't gained knowledge prior to the match that then would skew this experiment a little bit. So what we want to see is after this match, where we go and watch this team. Well, that's why I picked 2 of them, just in case he didn't play. So it's him and the centre back. Little injury for Alvarado. Okay, right. This is going to be fascinating. So we attend the game randomly. Okay, and then once the game starts, we should be able to leave and it will still trigger the... I should see if he's in the squad first. Watch them both not be in the squad. Oh, hang on. I already did, didn't I? Yep, they're both in the squad. So it's Aslani and Hushi. That's the 2. And we should now be able to leave match. Music just carries on. I'm worried that this might crash the game. I'm going to just stay here for a second. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I didn't want to accidentally cause a crash or something. So, Petrescu spotted. Was also spotted in the stands. Okay, so I was spotted in the stands. Let's go to the next day. Now let's have a look. I can't remember how to say their name. Speaking of which, how did our lads get on? Uipesh won. Molfehvar Drew. And... who am I looking for? I've literally forgotten who the other team was. It was Kajvada, wasn't it? And they drew as well. Okay, cool. So, some more points for our Hungarians. Let's just check how they actually got on while we're at it. So, Molfehvar drew 1 with Dinamo Tbilisi at home. That's not great. 2-0 win for Újpest, though. Good. And what's the other result? Kajvada with a 0-0 away at last. That's not a bad result. Okay, Vlažnia. It's the same, innit? It's definitely the same. Let's just try the other guy as well. As expected. Yeah, but it was worth a go, right? So 9 and 16. Those two there are available. Yep. Okay, there you go. So now we remember, chat. If you physically go and watch a game, you don't get any scouting knowledge of the players that you're there watching. But if you send a scout, what if you don't need them actually? That's the other thing I think we should test next time. I just didn't want to have to sit and watch their entire game. Sane remains like I keep forgetting he's here. Whoa. Lots and lots of under-21 call-ups there. Pushkas again in the national team squad. Has he got more caps yet? He's got 3 caps now. Text on it. We could try that next time, yeah. Passing range changed. Interesting. But the thing is, we don't know if it was saying that before. Because maybe it was already saying that. It's almost like we're not the match. It's interesting. Also, yeah, what about the Europa League? Ah, they lost. Who did they lose to? Feyenoord away. Only 1-0 away at Feyenoord. Not awful, honestly. So coefficient-wise, 5.3. We're doing okay. We're catching Belgium. We're sort of catching Scotland. 5.3 is not too bad. Yeah, I've just got to the hospitality bit. But it does not have judging ability. That's true. No, you're right. But it does have things like youngster knowledge and like... you're right. It is interesting, though, because you'd think a manager would still be able to look at a player, and I was just curious to see if it would work, basically, to see if you did get any additional scouting knowledge by being there. I think you're right, but last season's coefficient was very high, though, at 13. That's going to require a lot of progression. Damn. God, look at the Costa Rican contingent. We've got 4 Costa Rican internationals in this squad these days. My screen's just... Oh! It's the lesser spotted... The lights change before the sub even comes through. Thank you very much, Pandora's Actor. Thank you for the prime. That's very kind of you. I'll see you later, Radical. Or rather, how's it going? I just realised you weren't leaving. You were coming in. How's it going, man? We do... Leroy Sané's here on trial. Because he was released by, I guess, Bayern. Actually, who was he released by? I assume it was Bayern. Yeah. Oh, no. It was released by Hertha. My bad. So we brought him in on a trial just to see if he'll... Has he dropped his wage to... He has. He's getting there. He's getting there. Leroy Sané's getting there. He's almost within the meme signing range, you know? If no one else fancies it. So Wolfsburg's not for 18 days. So we'll go with whatever lineup we want here. I still think Aaron could start, honestly. MT Costa Rica in it. Valero, Diaz, Pereira, Jarju, Ari. Yeah, Jarju is just so goddamn versatile. He's an absolute Swiss Army knife of a human, although he does need to probably have a rest here, to be honest. And then we'll do... Yeah, we'll bring Nakanishi in and then swap those two over. Hello, Pog. How do, Big Chief? You right? Yeah? What you up to? Maxing? Relaxing? Shooting a little b-ball? Yeah, entire MTK backline as well with De Silva, Larkin, Azafafa and Chiabanu. Then they've got Maecha in midfield. Mazzinho up front. This is probably one of the more MTK-related squads. It's going to be fun, actually, to play against our own team. And maybe Dala, actually, will drop him out again. Give Diaz more football time, because he's... I like him. Oh, well, enjoy your urination. Joshi's 3 silver stars. Yeah, I think it's just... He would be 2 stars, like 2 yellow stars. The issue is that he... Because it's roaming playmaker, and you know what FM's like about roaming playmakers, eventually he might get there. He should get there once he's fully accomplished in that role, I think. Because he's got all the attributes for the role. But do you remember back in the day when Pablo was only like grey stars for that role for some reason? Or no, it wasn't Pablo. It was the guy before Pablo, whose name escapes me. Hey, Tyke. Okay. Swiss Army knife of a human. Yeah, you don't want that. It does seem like that, Civilari. Maybe that's what it is, actually, yeah. It just feels like they need to be of a certain level for the game to consider them good in the role, even if they have all the sort of requisite attributes for it. So it might just be that... It also might just be that he's not fully competent in the position in the pitch, because he's a left-back we're retraining to play deeper. Oh, sorry, not deeper, further up. Because he just doesn't have the other attributes that we wanted for that role, as Flavian Moores has headed it, and Airings at the back post, and that might be offside against Flavian Moores. I suspect that this is going to count until Flavian Moores touches this. Oh no, Airings offside. I'm excellent, Tyke. How are you, friend? Happy Valentine's Day to you. Yeah, to be fair, complete forwards are weird. He's got another one. Complete forwards are weird for me. Oh, Flavian Moores gets the goal, doesn't he? Because he's fully David Nugented this. Like, that's going in. Oh, no, is it? No, I don't think it is, actually. I'm surprised that, you know, if Silva was still here and wasn't injured, he would have scored that. Because he would have been in that position to get the tap-in. He has a nose for the tap-in. Nice early goal, too. Ari on the... Oh, careful, bud. That's not how an anchor should behave. If anything, it's the exact opposite of what we want. As Mazzinho scores against us. God damn. Say this week. I know. Just think what I write in the Christmas cards. Might have been going against the post. Yeah, he was just making sure. Disallowed. Oh, no goal for you, Mazzinho. Oh, that's awesome, Tyke. Yeah, I still have a shitload to do. I have to record the first part of a video after today's stream, annoyingly. Not annoyingly. I'm looking forward to it. It's just, I'm worried about the video. Just because it's something different for me. But I guess, you know, if it doesn't scare you, it's maybe not worth doing, you know? I think we've conceded once. No, twice. No, it might even be 3 times, because I think Ferencváros got 2 against us, didn't they? In the derby. We won 3-2, but they were actually quite accomplished in that match. And die again. You could shoot here. Oh, it's a great pick out. Oh, what a save. That's a genuinely excellent save. I thought that was just going straight in from Diaz. Yeah, but I think we're up to 3. We're not going to be anywhere near as defensively sound this year. The season we were on was just phenomenal. But we have still won every game so far. So we've still got that up. And we're also, I think, 54 unbeaten in the league in Hungary in total. Oh, it's another good save. Hey, Lantratov's looking all right, you know. We're really good in like the first 25 minutes to half an hour and getting like 2 XG or more and then sitting around with it until, like, I guarantee by the time we reach 60 minutes, we'll be at like 2.5 XG. We're really good in those first half an hour of a game at just blowing people out the water. But then we sort of stop playing for like half an hour. And then in the final half an hour, after we make some subs, they're back on it again. Pereira. For Brahim again. Oh, lovely. Oh, yes. What a... The way that he lets that roll across his body, that's his first goal of the season. That's really unlike Brahim Diaz. Considering how good he's been as far as goal scoring over the years, that's actually his first goal of the season. He's got a shitload of assists, but look at this. Little touch to get it out of his feet there. Lovely. 5-4-1-0 defensive formation. Damn. I've always wanted to try something like that. I'm still going to try and work on that system where it's a back 3 with wide centre-backs, a libero in between, and then the rest of the system is completely narrow. It's like 2-2-2-2-2. Just to see what can happen, if I can make it work. That's my hope, anyway. Yes, because he's at Molfehavar, isn't he? I think I called him that earlier. Moores again. Oh, off the bar. Cleared. That's going to come straight back. Let's have a second to go. Pereira's going to cut inside. He can shoot. Blocked again. Oh, the pressure is on. That was a really good first half. Nice little 2-0. Malero, again, having one of those days where he just doesn't really turn up. He is just not that good. He's struggling. He has a lot of bad performances. And he rarely actually contributes as much as you might think. It's a shame. He's been a bit of a letdown, truth be told. 2 whites. Is it really, Jorginho? Interesting. I didn't even know that. So that makes me even more excited to try that out. Because my aim is 3 at the back with the libero and the 2 wide centre-backs. Then 2... Would that be enough? Yeah, like 2 DMs, 2 CMs, 1 AM, and then 2 strikers, maybe. Malera, maybe a few million quid. But it's hard to know with the market as it is at the moment in the save. PFAC, thank you for the follow. Given how some of the prices we've seen bandied around for some of the players, I mean, just today alone, if you think about some of the prices we've managed to sell players for today. Give Novak another run. Maybe Bjornasoy. I'm going to give Bjornasoy a little run out. Yeah, and stay wider to cover off some of that stuff. Indeed, yeah. Smalls, thank you for the follow. Some of the sort of stuff that we used to do back in African Adventure days, where we had to sort of cover up for the fact that we had no right back in the team. You know how we sort of adjusted some of the instructions on our DM, centre back, and midfield so that they'd shuffle across. Things like that. Oh, I'll show Wiggly. Libero works. Well, I also struggle with it, but it's one of my favourite roles, just because ever since I started playing Regan Booty as a libero in League 2 back in the day with that mad Bolton system, I don't feel like I've gone asymmetric enough lately, you know? I need to change that. Mez are the most... Well, it's because like Mez and CM... I wonder what CMAs are like this year, actually. Are they still overpowered? Because I haven't really used them so much this time around. I don't know if they're as overpowered as they were last year. Diaz, can he pick another great pass? Yes, he can. Diaz. He doesn't even cross so much. He just passes the ball to people. Like, Diaz to Diaz, it's 3-0. Brahim's grabbed his second of the match. And yet again, John Diaz, he just gets assists. He gets assists. He gets goals. He has great cross completion. I think his passing clear. It's his passing. He just looks up and finds a beautiful little dink there. I mean, it probably is a cross, but they're almost like pass-like crosses. Matt 2020. Hey, it's a great video title. No, I'll show my Wiggly whenever I want, Leaf. Just got to be careful. It's all about the context, isn't it? Double pivots. Yes. Yep. RPM. Well, yeah, that's exactly what we do. We have an RPM with an anchor next to him, and it absolutely kills. Novak. Go on, find airing. Great ball. Can he do some magic here? Oh, he's... That's less of a magic show, more as explaining the trick and how it's done before he even does it. Everything this man touches turns to gold. It's 4-0 to MTK Budapest, and Josef Ehring has scored again. Great vision here from Yaboa. The fact that Novak tries... I almost thought this pass was too early. Like, and Ehring just sort of takes the touch and goes, fuck it, just have a shot. I mean, what is this goalkeeper? I was praising him earlier. 17th goal of the season for Josef Ehring. How many goals has he got today? I think it's just the one, actually. I think he got the assist. But that's still, I think, 13th goal of the season for him. No left winger, really good right winger. Makes Patalik look weird. Yeah, but that's the best fun in FM is making the best of a bad situation and finding ways to make weird shapes work. Good save. It's offside anyway, though. Goalkeeper ran out of save. He has had to make a few today, in fairness. And he's done it okay. Yeah, that was actually Ehring's first goal of the match, I think. The Leicester spotted 1 goal game for him. We take that, though. 2 from Brahim Diaz. It's nice to see him back in with the goals. For what price do we think? Ooh, let's have a look. As in, you selling him or buying him? Marcus Rashford, Cristiano Ronaldo. Wow. It's hard to tell because Rangers and Scotland, sometimes you can end up paying quite a lot for Scottish players, especially if they're at Rangers or Celtic. Most of us have not won a game yet. That's concerning. Onya Todd, thank you for the 14 months. Oh.
Love your streams, Matt. Got me through a rough few weeks.
I'm glad. I'm glad that anything myself and Chato have been able to do has helped with that in any way, because I hate that people go through rough times, but I know that it does get better. Like, I have shit days. I had a shit day yesterday, and today I feel better just from talking to you lot for a few hours. It just makes me feel better. These are as much for my mental health as they are for anyone else's, believe me. Dominate the league. Honestly, much sooner than we expected. This was season 3. So, we won the league in the second tier, first season. We then came second. You can't see. We then came second in our first season of the top flight, and that wasn't a dominant league, though. But ever since then, really, especially the last year, it has been extremely dominant. Like, let's actually have a look. So, yeah, that was the first season up, and we lost the league by 2 points. Then we won it by 11. And we actually only lost once that year, to be fair. Then the next year, it was only 8 points, so it wasn't dominant by any means. Then last year, it was... Sorry, then the year before that... Sorry, year after that, just the one defeat to Uipest. That was 15 points. That was pretty dominant. Then last year, we won the league by 28 points and absolutely creamed it. 0 defeats, 32 wins, and 7 goals conceded. And so far, not looking bad. 29 goals. We're averaging 4 goals a game at the moment, you know. Jesus Christ. Pog, you're part of chat. You're the best part. No offense, chat. But also some offense, chat. Yeah, I can't believe I think, honestly, it has to be the tactic. Because we don't have a squad that's good enough to dominate in that way yet. I think we might have just stumbled on a tactic that really, really works at the moment. And I'm proud of that. That's true, Brady. Yeah, obviously. I mean, yeah, it could be both, right? When's the next ECL matches? Oh, they're not for ages yet. 19th of October. Jesus. And then, obviously, Europa League. Oh, wait, they have a gap. Oh, no, we have a gap too. Because our next games are also the 18th of October. That's fine. Okay. I thought we're sitting third again. We've done really well in these group stages for a little while. What's Erring up to now? 13 goals in the league. 4 in the Champions League as well. He is killing it this year. Like, statistics-wise, 17 goals, 2 assists as well. Pereira with, what's that, 11? Diaz is up to 8, which is nice. Silva's obviously injured, but that's good. And 5 assists for Moses Jarju as well. Diaz with 3 assists. This is what I mean, right? Let's just quick gander at this so I can sort of prove my point about the fullback situation, right? Let's get rid of that. Just want to look at centre-backs. Sorry, just want to look at fullbacks here for a minute. Just to see who does the best in terms of things like, where is it? Crosses completed. So, Jarju's obviously there. And Dyer at 18. Don Diaz at 13, which is better than Dala, who plays in that same role for him. But you'll notice he attempts more crosses as well. And his, what's that? Crosses completed by 90 minutes is just higher. He also has way more assists than him. His key passes is higher too. Pass percentage is actually lower, but I wonder if he takes more risks with it. He does make more progressive passes in matches too, and a lot more, what's that? Open play key passes. Better on the ball. Dribbles a bit more with it too. He's just a better defender. If you look at his pressure statistics too. Like, he pressures more than Dala does, and damn, that's a lot of presses completed. Tackle 1 is less. He's not as good defensively, is what I would say. It looks to me like he's a better forward-thinking player than Dala is, but Dala's better at the back. You can see that Dala's 98% headers-1 ratio from a fullback. Makes less blocks, but he does make more clearances too. He's not awful, actually, but less on this side of things. He just makes less tackles in general. He gets forward a little bit more than Dala does. And that's, to be fair, that makes sense because Diaz was a wing-back that we retrained to play deeper, and you can see that he lacks that defensive quality. But he doesn't exactly have amazing... Actually, his passing is very good at 13. So that might explain why he's so decent there. Yeah. Although we do win every game that Dala's played in so far, so there is that. 100% win ratio is not bad. Wait, how has he only got... If we've got 100% win ratio, how is he at 2.4 points a game? Standard FM stats not being entirely reliable. Imagine. God, I love being able to do that kind of analysis on the fly. I'm really glad I built those views. I wonder how we're doing data hub-wise as well, actually, while here. God, we've got... Oh, no, Budapest, actually, the only other side is the double figures for that at the moment. Meshkavesh, wow. They're just not very good, are they? Just sweep the domestic leagues. It's like, yeah, pretty much. But obviously, we're trying to give back if we can. And that's part of the reason why... What we got here? Oh, that's fine, yeah. Wait, I can give them money? Ah, fuck it. I don't like owing people. Let's do it. We'll pay the 7 grand. Wow. Big money there. Made it spend it. Yeah, we got a lot of money. No, I don't think we'll ever play Europa League in this save. But I think there's a really strong chance of seeing other Hungarian sides winning many tournaments. Progressive passes per 90. Ooh, the best... If the entire team... I think I have that in the basic one, don't I? Or do I? No, I don't. Okay, let me just use the midfield analysis. Because that will have it in it. Progressive passes per 90. Okay. So the highest progressive... Well, that's an interesting stat. Albeit, he hasn't played enough minutes for me to be super sure of it. But it is noteworthy that Nakanishi has the highest progressive passes per 90. 11.92. Effie up there as well. John Diaz, very high. Then Dala. But notice how... That's good. I think that shows to me that he's clearly equipped for that role to play quite nicely. And there's pass completion solid. Slightly less open play key passes than Effie. But his key passes is not bad. He's got, you know, expected assist per 90. He's not that far below Effie either. Pass complete is very much... Yeah. I'm seeing what I like about him so far. It certainly looks good. It's just going to take him a little while, I think, to settle in. And actually, once he's finally completed in that role, I think that'll make a big difference to it. Once he's fully comfortable there. Particularly as he might start getting picked there by the assistant occasionally when I ask him, rather than me always having to put him in each time. That could also be a factor. Wow, we seem to have reached a perfect place to stop, actually, because we're in the middle of an international break. And there's like ages until the next game. And it's 3 o'clock. It's almost like I planned it. Imagine. Me. Thinking ahead. I would never. Right then. Oh, goodness me. Right, who have we got? Let's just filter by English. Who do we rate today? I haven't rated pre-recording. Do you know what? I'll take it. I will take pre-recorded as the biggest compliment you could possibly give a man, you know? Well, maybe not a man, but like in this particular scenario. We're going to raid Kev. I feel like it's been a couple of weeks since I've raided Kev. And that is far too bastard long. So I'm going to... Well, actually, what I'm going to do between now and Thursday is I'm going to set up the next round of scouting for next year's scouting, basically. So another 1,000 odd players, get them ready and scouted and ready to go. Might be less, actually, because we might know about some of them already due to this year's scouting. So it should be really cool. So I'll set that up. I'm also going to go work on a video later today, so I've got to get that done too. So I'll see you guys very, very soon. Thank you so much for today. It's been really, really good vibes the whole time around. Thank you for the insane amount of gifted subs earlier as well. That was very, very kind. Thank you for the good vibes, and hopefully you will send those lovely vibes over to Kev now. I'll catch you lot on Thursday, as there's going to be a lot of points at stake here. We've got those 5 sides in Europe. This is potentially be an enormous season for Hungary, so I hope you'll stick with me on that one, and I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun. Cappy Bizzles. Let's go say hi to Kevy.